Hello everybody, welcome back to the Cafe d'Arcadia. My name is Sagril, I'm one of the two owners of the Cafe d'Arcadia. How's it going everybody? My love, if you don't mind, could you start the timer? I do not believe it is power hour anymore. But let me just snag that and turn that off real quick. Trying to see if Lorelai will start the timer for me real quick. So, we're going to play some Vampire Survivors, and we are going to be trying to do some specific shenanigans with it. So, we're going to try to do a couple different combinations right now of trying to evolve things. Thank you, love. And let's turn off the food here because nobody has ordered anything yet, and Lorelai is not here. So, as I said, we're going to try to do a couple different things at once. We are going to try to unlock all the base game stuff. The reason why we're going to try to do all the base game stuff is because I want to try to get all the cool things, you know? So, in order for me to unlock the cool things, I have to play certain characters. And I have to play as... Why is the game freezing? Gimme. Well, Vampire Survivors just crashed. Let's get this restarted. It's fine. It's fine. The game told me I am, I'm a little too, a little too diggy into its secrets at the moment. Hi, love.
Handwriting sucks and I'm supposed to be next to it, not below it, you turd.
Love you. So there's still a couple relics I have to find. I think the only one I'm missing from the main game right now is the one from Capella Magna. So I need to pick a sufficiently powerful character. And I need to pick a character that I can just decimate with. Problem. If I want to pick a character that's going to sufficiently destroy an enemy, I need something that will also survive lots of damage. Also means I'm going to have to be running Divine Bloodline. So I guess I will be playing as Vincent Doran. Because we're going to play Retaliation. And we need to find Capella Magna. Because you see how it has this bright marker on here? Means I've never beaten it. And there's still a relic here. So we're going after him. We are going after Super Death. So, because of how we have to do this, since I'm going after Super Death, I'm going to be going after Divine Bloodline, which means everything I have to pick up is based on retaliation damage and armor. Alright. This means in order to properly use this build, I will need to be using I will have to be using items that scale with retaliation damage and weapons that scale with armor. Now, I will say this. I do not know. The only things I know that work with this So this means I will need garlic, Santa water, and anything else that... Alrighty. Wait, what the fuck? I thought that said made. Okay. Thanks, Takeshi. Alrighty. So, Divine Bloodline. I'm not allowed to have those items right now. Wait, what the fuck? Garlic. As you can see, I am fighting against the Reapers themselves. Alrighty. Starflail will scale with Pomerola, I believe. Oh, let's open my Grimoire, double check. Yep, Pomerola. So this way I have at least a couple ways to gain health and a ways to protect myself. I also need to try to get the armor very quickly. Okay. And I've just taken a ton of damage so far. Unless that's my HP scaling up really, really quickly right now. Which, I'm hoping it's my HP scaling. The tracked orb. The garlic is not scaling. Is it because I don't have the armor, do I? Is that why it's not scaling? Reroll. Come on. please. Give me the armor. Armadillo. Okay, I know I need the Parm Aegis. So, how's your day going, guys? Me and Lorelai have gotten our laundry done. We've gotten some grocery shopping done. We've had a pretty good day so far. Ebony Diabolog is good, but I do not need that. I need the... Hi. Yay, Christmas cards.
Can't even reach your signature.
I love you, honey. Let's see. Can I? Little goblins? Yeah, that's Lorelai being a little goblin. Alright, enemies have changed. Because I beat one of the Reapers. Okay. Home roll has been upgraded. Garlic. Let's see. I still don't have armor. What's up? What's up, Takeshi? So one of the things I'm trying to have is what's called the retaliation build, as introduced to me by my friend Dev. Problem: my health is not scaling, which is a little bit of a problem. Alright, let me go get a ginger ale real quick. I mean, I could pause, as you can see. There we go. See, now the Blue Reaper has spawned. And that's one of my problems right now. I can't hit him. What a horrible night for a curse. Yeah, right now, yeah. We're right now in Capella Magna at the moment now. You're trying to get the final relic so I can actually start doing some stuff with limit breaks for the Castlevania characters. But I have to deal with the Reapers.
Because you're going to be like, who the fuck is this? Now you're printing it?
Yeah, because now you're making fun of me.
Making fun of me for a little while.
Love you, honey. Yeah, I'm using the really whiny cleric that runs the item shop. I am. Because he has an item I need to evolve so I can unlock with other characters. I would be using Shinoa, but the problem is that, Shinoa, I already have Shinoa stuff unlocked at the moment. Actually, hold on. I'm not that far in a run. I don't care. No. Look at the bottom. Jonathan, Charlotte, Jonathan, Charlotte, Jonathan. Charlotte, Jonathan, Charlotte, Jonathan, Jonathan. It's here. It's here. Like, it's already here. No, there's a ton of characters in this. Like, just so many. Anyways, God, if I'm gonna be fighting Ender, realistically. Nah, fuck it. We're gonna go kill the Reaper with Shinoa. Let's see. If I'm gonna do this... Slash wouldn't be a bad option, but... We're gonna take the Boogaloo of Illusions. Hear about the glitch to replace Jonathan with another Charlotte in Portrait of Ruin? Oh no, I didn't even know that. Makes shuriken damage insane because of the int modifier? Oh my. Oh, by the way, no, you are allowed to come join and chat with me while I do this. Like, I have no issues with this if you want to. Globus. Hi, Anna. I saw you claim third.
Just in case you're wondering why these names exist to people in your wedding.
I understand. I see a Takeshi. You know, it would help if I unfucking deafened. Hi, Eric.
Hello. I was wondering if you're gonna notice that you're
I just casually forgets.
I'm like,
But no, seriously, Jupiter was doing 500 to 800 per shuriken. What the fuck? That is insane for just Shuriken. I mean, Shuriken is in this game, but I mean... It's really funny that you mentioned Shuriken, and Shuriken's really busted in the DLC. I didn't realize it was busted in Portrait of Ruin. Sinestros Custos. Let's get the other 3 Custos, and then we can work on Dominus. I've never seen it really be that strong in Castlevania for me personally. Confodere. Some of the Symphony of the Night runs use duplicated and shurikens. Ooh, okay. I need to eventually go back and play Symphony of the Night, but I need to play it on not PC because my controller does not work for some of the combos. Banish the javelin. I'm sorry, Jonathan, your javelin is trash. Actually, you know what? Let's go get the crown. Crown will actually help us with our EXP problems. Yeah, I will say this. There are some things that are absolutely garbage. And it's not really the fault of like the game. It's really just the fact that just its arc is awful. And the director spawned another enemy for me to deal with. Alright. Grab the crown. Grab the Terrajisu. No, did I leave any attractors back there? No. Okay. Yeah, now, do you mind linking me with some of those runs? Because I would like to see how they actually work with, Okay, grab that, so I have a good EXP boost. Crown. Okay, first Reaper down. Terjisu. Hello, you two.
No.
Hello.
I'm doing the Capella Magna run right now.
I had to look up how much how many stamps I needed to send a letter to Canada.
Mm-hmm.
Because I didn't know.
Uh-huh.
And apparently, it has to be one forever stamp for every ounce. I don't know how much a Christmas card weighs, so I put 2 stamps just to be safe.
Yeah, you understand now why I kind of like, when it took me so long to...
I was sitting in chat with him, Lumi.
He's been hit with gifting power? Connor? What happened?
What did you do?
Where did Lumi touch you? Wait, what?
Oh wait, no! Eric is on my tray!
Yes, he is!
So Lumi was a real one, and he gifted me Vampire Survivors.
Ah, nice. So now you can welcome to the addiction with us.
Probably.
You will be learning how to play the base game. I am right now trying to do a base game achievement.
I'm fine with that.
Yeah, Ayo, right?
Excuse me.
You're good.
I need to get more. I need to get the other Kustos weapons and maybe one of the Dominus weapons. Best runs for tend to use shield to win or so hard to find. Ah. I will say this, I'm kind of glad that Shinoa is one of the most powerful type of characters in this game, which is +1 might per level. Which means she's constantly scaling damage. Thanks, now. The only problem with this Blue Reaper-y bitch is that, because this one is the Bubble Reaper, also known as the Drowner, he stays out of your reach most of the time. And he keeps filling up the level. Oh god. Use one of my revives, get the hell out of this range.
Uh-oh.
I'm sorry, my first run.
Because he keeps filling the level with the bubbles, it makes it harder and harder to keep collecting the EXP I might have left behind, because magnets aren't spawning. Thanks, Nell. I'm near some floor chicken. There it is. If get a magnet, that'd be amazing.
Oh, I don't have a map.
Yeah, so you remember how I've been using a map?
Yeah.
That's a later unlock.
Oh. Fun. That has one durable blue bat.
Net, you are welcome to join. Okay, now I got both wolves. Now I need the third wolf.
Oh, Hana. Oh. I like African culture. How are you all doing?
I am struggling.
That's a daily thing. Shit, I'm struggling too. That wasn't an attack just at him, dude. I'm struggling too. I worked 9 days last week. This week, my weeks are all kinds of fucked.
Last one.
What 9 days despite only having like 7 days a week?
Yeah, I know exactly how you did that too.
Well, that's a very funny thing I can do. I'm using, like, the base character, who's more or less just a Belmont. And if I quickly turn around before the second attack comes out, it appears in front of him or where I was coming from.
Yep. A little bit of goofiness with this game.
I like that attack.
Heck, why? So I do have the game myself.
Ooh. Okay.
Pardon me.
I'm doing some outrunning shenanigans, which is kind of nice, but I need to... I just evolved Volconfidary. Cool. I just made my run a little bit safer. Not by much.
I'm gonna play Charlotte.
Play Jonathan. Play Charlotte. Play Jonathan. Play Charlotte.
Yes.
Play someone.
Something Castlevania related that's going to blow your mind. Okay, hold on.
Okay, Christmas cards are ready to be sent.
Yurgoth with Julius.
Oh, they're breaking Ecclesia finally? Are they finally breaking Ecclesia?
What do you mean breaking Ecclesia? Like in Vampire Survivors?
Ecclesia
No, they've
has-
broken Ecclesia. Oh.
Ecclesia the Virtuous.
No. Ecclesia is an Order of Ecclesia, the Castlevania game. It's okay. So for context, Order of Ecclesia is notoriously hard, just because of how things scale in the game. Oh god. However, as one of the things that ends up happening with Ecclesia specifically is that there's a kind of a forced concept of. Well, yeah, no, she has stuff to do. There is a concept where they just kind of have a difficulty. Okay, there's 2 of the 3 Reapers on me.
What or who is Gurgoth?
Gurgoth?
Yeah.
It's the white stomping thing.
White stomping thing.
It has giant teeth, looks like a dinosaur with no arms.
I need to be that as Julius.
It is in the stairway section of the... well, I call it the stairway section, but...
So, nearby where you fight the Medusa.
Past that. It's another stairway section that leads... It's a little bit past the library. You'll kind of understand when you get there. Okay. Please, can I have a magnet?
So, before or after the mirror?
After the mirror. It's deeper in the castle.
I already have the warp to the end.
Okay, it's the 3rd warp then. It's before the 3rd warp.
Thank you. I'm just going around the tiramisu as I have like a aura around me that just keeps on pushing the zombies away.
Problem is, I'm not dealing enough damage reliably to be able to level up, and I may be unable to do this achievement as a result, unless I can get a magnet or some food really quickly. A little bit of food. I'm gonna have to take Divine Bloodline now. What's up now?
Time to break brain.
The world record for Order of Ecclesias before Dominus dropped? 51 minutes, 59 seconds. Oh, geez. Okay.
So I'm behind
What?
the stand.
Okay, well, you gotta keep going. You gotta find the boss rune for it. I really can't help you without showing you myself on stream right now, and I don't have the ability to do that right this instant.
So to the right of the wall.
Right of the left of the third warp. That's dead. Fuck.
Bomb left?
No, you gotta go back. If you're on the 3rd warp past the crab, you gotta go back left and up. And it's gonna be in that snaking back and forth area.
Oh. Oh, up the stairs. Gotcha. Thank you. Appreciate it.
Okay, let's try this again. I guess I'm starting with Divine Bloodline then. Optical shot's just good. Fine. I'll need to get an Armadillo for the Kuroma's mana then, but
And take the dragon.
Sinestro's Kustos. 168. 169. Okay, I am gaining HP. Good. Yeah, that's a 27-minute drop. That's kind of ridiculous now. Armor.
How's Dimension Chasers?
Dimension Chasers is tomorrow.
I did say last.
Last week was really good. Garlic. There we go.
Especially DC was pretty fun.
It was fun last week. The 2 episodes are already up thanks to Nell and Nova. So it's just like,
I need to play catch up.
yeah, just a little bit.
A lot I haven't watched since like the second
Okay, I have to get the other Kustos runes now. And yes, Nell, the 4 speedruns, that is absurd. I'm just, a 27 drop is nuts. Like, I don't even know how that was pulled off. Let me guess, the video that you sent me will explain it. Confidore. Oh, I have something to watch tonight while I'm waiting for rides, then...
spinach.
If Kustros. If I see an Armadillo, then I need to pick up Kuroma's mana, because it does not spawn naturally in any level right now. Reroll. Cannot take the Laurel. Can't take Fulgur. I'll take Confidore then. Because Confidore should know his main weapon here. And if we can... Optical shot? Is my HP still not going up very reliably? Okay. Okay, that's a problem. Well, that was not the intent. Garlic.
Oh, that makes sense.
Well, having the garlic will help. It will help me get all of this. So I need Pomarola. And I need the other... I really desperately need the other 2 wolves. Okay. But yeah, no, so yeah, no, thank you for sending me that. Now that's gonna be insane trying to understand and wrap my head around how it works. Cause that is a nutso level of growth out of nowhere.
Speedrunners, what can we say? Sometimes it's just doing something a little differently. The other time is cosmic ray theories.
Well, it's not even a matter of just like cosmic. It's just like one tiny change or one little trick that gets discovered, and suddenly you're watching minutes get shaved off. And in the case of Order of Ecclesia is one of those notoriously difficult. It's one of the ones that I find is a notorious difficult. All thanks to one person who broke all 3 games in a collection over his knee. Oh my god. Yeah.
I mean, it's similar to a speedrunner for Pokemon Coliseum where they intentionally use the underlevel Blustle that you get as
Yeah,
a
I
way
know
to
that.
split.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, no, there's stuff like that for sure. I was just... Wait, there's a magnet that dropped back here? Okay, that's good to know. Okay. Any moment now, the Blue Reaper should be showing up. To try to, you know, break me. Funny thing is, everything Discovered Test works on the original too. Oh. Oh, jeez. So it's 100% a straight port then. Oh. Oh, that is.
Hey, honey.
What, love?
Child says hello.
Hello there, child. But yeah, no, so that's... There's my nemesis.
Is that just a big ass praying mantis?
Yes, there are some enemies that are literally just big ass praying mantises. What, love?
Have you finished Limbus yet?
Limbus is a gacha game. It's gonna take time.
Eh?
So, how far along are you?
I'm in chapter 4.
Oh, that's a long chapter. But
Yeah, I know it's a long ass chapter.
yeah, it's one of my favorites too.
I was told that Kanto 4 is where it gets real good, sweetie.
So have I. I've been told repeatedly by a lot of different people.
Eh?
No, Lorelai's telling me stuff in the background, and I'm just like, yeah, I know. About people have been telling me stuff about Limbus, and I'm trying to tell them not to spoil the fuck out of me because and I'm sitting here going, I know about the stuff, and I know Kanto 4 is apparently the big one. I know. I just haven't finished the story. Like, I haven't done Trom on FGO because the fact is, it's like, I don't want to do Trom right now until I'm required to do Trom, right?
That's fair. Also, I'd say, Kanto 5's bigger, but, you'll see. And you'll be able to judge yourself.
Oh, well, yeah, I would hope so, right?
Yep.
It's a matter of, like, taking it into account, right? I want to enjoy this game a little bit more. I just want to have other things off my plate before I go back to play it. Because, like, if I'm not careful, I'll swap myself with games again.
Yeah, just also avoid the gacha currently, because it does somewhat have spoilers for later Kantos.
Well, I'm probably going to still gacha whenever I earn the stuff for it. Because I've missed so many gachas I do need to pick up, right?
Yeah. I mean, if you still have a good amount of shards, I can...
Well, my shards have been getting reduced repeatedly, so...
Yeah, I can still recommend something if you would like that, but it's...
I'm not really in the mood. I'm not really in the mindset for that. I'm going to probably go at my own pace and figure it out.
Okay.
It's one of those things where it's like, with the Project Moon series, if I look up stuff, I look up stuff, right? But I do like experimenting with it. It's one of the reasons why I was one of the top, like, 30 on the original, on the first Mirror Dungeon event thing, the railway, you know?
Oh. Nice.
Like, I had one of the highest turn counts on it. Because I was experimenting.
I mean, the lowest.
Highest ranking, lowest turn counts, yes. I
don't know if I even got in the top 100 for Refraction Railway 4.
Yeah,
I had 94 turns on that one.
Oh no, I think the record for that one was like 60 turns.
If I even got close to being like the top 100, I'd be happy.
You're sad. Oh, you couldn't get Morgan? I'm sorry, Metsu. But yeah, no, that's why I'm just like, okay, let me be about the unlimited stuff because I do want to go do it. I need to take the time and explore it myself when I'm not swamped by other games, you know? And that's one of the things, like, right now, I need to grind on on Witcher 3, because in order for me to, I have to get to level 32 to start a DLC that has the rest of the Gwent cards in the game, right?
Yeah. The new level cap for Limbus is 50.
Oh no! Anyways.
So, yeah. It's just a lot of grinding. But,
Oh yeah, it's a lot of grinding. The only thing I know about Limbus is that gives Cyber Haggett and the AI girl's cute. No, you're thinking Library of Ruin, and that's Angela.
Yeah.
Limbus, who's the AI in Limbus?
No AI, the one that speaks like a robot-ish, is Faust.
I was about to say, if you're thinking Faust, right? Like, she's not an AI, but, you know, yeah, definitely Faust is cute.
My favorite is actually, well, currently Don Quixote. With the second favorites being Nissan Heathcliff.
You're
So
farming
originally-
Nikke, second anniversary is great. I stopped playing last year, just because I was not enjoying myself.
I stopped playing because I couldn't actually play it on my phone because it kept crashing. So I just deleted it. Grand.
I thought Angela was in Limbus. I was going, no. Well, okay. Minor asterisks to that now. Angela is a voiceover pack for Limbus, for announcing.
Yep.
But she's not in Limbus herself as of yet.
We will not know unless we go to the library.
As I said, as of yet.
Yeah, and the library, has a different look to where her hair is a lot less like Sackles. Somewhat.
That's a great descriptor.
Her L Corp version had long hair. I gotta go in here and grab the chest. No, don't get me wrong. I like Angela's designs, plural. Right.
I love her actual design before she goes into like the calm and librarian.
Yeah, it's the Drowner over here. I forgot how to beat the Drowner.
Dragon War with more Grand Cross.
Dang, I just got past the 10 minutes for the first time.
Nice.
And I'm 12 minutes into my run. My first run died on like,
the skeletons.
Yeah. Welcome to the club, Connor.
run 9. I think my first run ever, I died like 8 or 9 minutes in. Then the
Yeah.
second run I just won it. With,
I got died at like 2 to 3.
I've played these sorts of. I played Hollow Cure, which is
Yeah, Hollow Cure is a lot like this, but there's a lot more mechanics that have been added to Vampire Survivors since.
Hollow Cure has also just added a few more characters actually.
I've heard Hollow Cure had its update a couple days ago. I'm not going to Hollow Cure right now because I'm on the Vampire Survivor train, especially because Castlevania's here.
Yeah. Now I'm just
Arcana
I'm
chest.
the train because A, it looks interesting. 2, my brother has it, and 3, Castlevania.
Yeah, no, Castlevania is a
Oh no.
I keep on reading
You know what?
the lore.
Mad group.
Lorelei.
Grand. Finish.
Give me the magnet. Dexterous Custos.
I've even reached like level 100 and.
Alright, I killed the Blue Reaper. Okay.
Oh crap, those werewolves now.
That's
I'm up against poppies.
I thought this game was called Vampire Survivors. Where's the vampire?
The vampire's in another coffin, Rector Belmont.
Who the fuck is Richter?
You'll learn soon enough. Dex
Sorry,
does.
I did spend $2.99.
Is the vampire surviving? We haven't found the vampire. He's in another coffin.
He is very much surviving. For now.
Let's see. Now I just need the last.
Who was your favorite librarian in Ruina?
I really like Bina.
Bina. I really don't mind her that much. Like, she's interesting. I like her lore theme the most. Well, second most.
Ricardo Del Mondo. Well, there is now there is a character named Simondo.
Belmondo is also probably in a reference to the man who inspired their name.
I'll take Pomerola. I saw the Dominus, but I'm like, I need the Kustos combo.
Would you like to know my favorite librarian?
Sure.
Malkud.
Malcolm's good.
Yeah. Also, my friend Blair has said that me and Malkud actually share a lot of similarities. Just trying our best. Getting a bit flaky when we make mistakes, but trying our best to learn from them.
Mm-hmm.
Which, I mean, I definitely see. But, yeah. Gabi, plus her floor's real nice looking.
All the Dominus stuff is showing up when I need the last of. I need Centralis Kustos. Game. I also need the Armadillo for the Chrome's mana.
Oh, I have Heart of Fire and Zaraban of Healing.
Serenade of Healing.
Yeah, I unlocked the tarot card thing recently.
Yeah, so you still have the early tarots.
Yep. Into Tome. So then I have the Grand Cross a lot more often. Is that, like, is Julius the one with the Grand Cross with the whip?
I don't Nell, I would take Dominus if the thing is there's actually a there is a union item where it turns all three weapons into one called the Power of Sire for the Dominus rune. But it takes 3 slots to get all 3 items. I only have 1 slot left and I need it for the Centralis Kustos. Also, I need not to die! Damn it. Okay.
I did have a run with, one of the Belmont. I'm trying. Oh, like, Simon earlier, where I got several upgraded whips, and I could just sit still and not
Fine.
get killed.
We're going full Dominus with this run.
8 whip stuck.
Good luck, man.
We're grabbing the optical shot though because the optical shot's good. It turns into Acerbatus.
Oh crap! Now I got more stages.
Yep.
Oh, I have my stats.
Armadillo. I need the Kuro's mana for Acerbatus. Dominus Agony. Acquired. Now I need to get Pomerola badly.
No,
How have you been doing, Nell? Everything going good?
you know, on the topic of Castlevania, I was actually, when I want to run the Curse of Strahd campaign with my friends one day, but I also want to make
Dominus
a bunch of
hatred.
Castlevania references. So of course I had to find some way to reference, the Belmonts. And honestly, I might have an NPC where I really liked the art of like Nell for like during the Subathon, so I might just make Nell Bomando a thing.
Now Ballyman.
Name pending.
That's a you talk to Nell about doing that to her.
Yeah.
Yeah. Orb. On it.
Dominus Agony. I really need that Pomerola for consistent healing now.
Don't rush. But it's gonna be very low because never mind, it's gonna be like
Optical shot.
nice, 369 exactly.
Hit with the Rosary. Grab all the EXP. Dominus Hatred.
I love weapon throwing characters now.
Hatred.
Oh, I also tried the contract level.
There's a lot of levels in this game.
Yep. I had fun with the Contra one, even though I was trying
The
to get
Contra
the
one's goofy.
sword. I was trying to get the sword thing, but I couldn't finish it.
He's in chat with me, so he's okay with this. He's doing happy dance.
Alright, Confidere. So now, yeah, we're doing a Dominus run now, Nell.
Indomitably.
Luminatio scales with crowns. I'm gonna go grab the crown now. As I mentioned, Luminatio is just very good. Now we just need Dominus Anger, and we'll be good. And then after that, we can get Dominus, and then we can get Umbra after the Dominus trio happens. And then I can do some fun things. But I desperately have to have Pomerola for it to work. You know, you were supposed to be here last run. Like, the Centralis Custos just showed up and is like, I'm here.
I exist.
Oh,
Where was my queue?
I wasn't late.
I wasn't lying, I swear. I was just stuck in traffic for about 15 minutes, that's all.
Get the crown for Luminatio, Tirajisu, so I don't die. Or if I do die, I have a little bit of coverage.
My knives now pierce through enemies. This is hysterical.
Mm-hmm.
I'm practically turning it into a Tommy gun.
Yeah, that's kind of how it goes.
Anti-material rounds.
Empty heart.
Okay, that is gold. I need food, and I need levels right now. Because the Dominus is ticking away my life force.
Double time stop, triple time stop. I've become stuck here. He's like, oh, I stopped time forever. So I didn't. Yeah. I do appreciate you showing me the game, by the way.
You're welcome. I'm glad you guys are enjoying the game and having fun with it.
Yep.
I just need the game to stop trying to end me sooner than I can, like, get my build under my feet, you know?
Mm. I like taking all the different types of whip.
There is a fun build for doing just purely whips. But, damn. Here's my free revive. Off the door. But you...
Yes?
Sorry. You just gotta be careful, because you are very much a close-range build at the end of the day.
Unless, of course, you use, like, Simon's whip, in which case it just tornadoes them all.
Well, even then, right? It's the main focus of their damage is entirely close-range based.
Yep.
So that's where it's like, okay. I need that Pomarola game.
That's gonna be...
I'll take the optical shot, but I was like... Okay, the time stop's real. But... there's food back here that I walked past. And it's underwater. Fuck you, Drowner. There's my tier GC revive.
Question to you, Cycle. How's Gundam Breaker been?
I haven't played it in the last couple weeks, though. Mostly because I haven't had... I mean, I know Nell, Shira, and I were waiting for all the DLC to finish dropping. So it's not like I haven't been... But I also haven't been playing it because I've been doing the Subathon, and for me to figure out a build for that, I just need to have a little bit of side time, you know?
Sure.
So... as a result, it's one of those points where it's like, okay, do I want to play it? Yes. Do I want to... I do need to do some grinding on it to, like, get parts in order. You know?
Yeah.
Okay.
A wave of bats just flew at me,
Mm-hmm.
and when I threw all my weapons, I parted it like the Red Sea. Holy.
Yep. Food. More food. Get through the mess. God. I'm going to need the attract orb for Umbra when I find it. Illuminatio. my next chest is basically going to be the Acerbotus evolution, maybe.
It's not for my run before death shows up.
Hmm. Okay, I'm starting to get a little bit of stability now that I have some levels under me and like some area control. Dominus hatred. Okay. Alright, I'm starting to stabilize if I can just keep alive. I really have to have Pomerola now. Because I'm slowly degenerating. So, okay, full context. Even in lore, the Dominus runes eat at your life to use, right? And if you use all three of them at once, it kind of kills you, right? Now, Vampire Survivors won't do that to you, but they'll give you the super version if you can get all three together. You know?
Yeah.
So it's like, oh, it's a very good power-up. It's also one of the strongest fucking things in this game now. The trade-off is that until you can get it evolved, it just slowly ticks away at your life.
Yeah, not the healthiest experience.
No. So you have to find a way to gain some sort of recovery to offset it. Or have enough HP that whenever you heal with chicken, it doesn't hurt you that much. Right?
There's a game plan to it.
Yes. So now, because I'm desperately needing Pomerola, and the last Dominus rune, I'm kind of struggling. Especially because there's a ton of... I have both the Flood Reaper and the Stalking Reaper on my ass at the same time. Pomerola, oh my god, there it is. We might be in good hands.
Run gun. Oh, hyper whiteout. Summer Cruise. And the Medina Whip.
And there's a chest I can't go back and get right now because of the Flood Reaper's in the way. Full Confidor. Have that tiny bit of food, which is super helpful. Oh, there was two of those eyeballs at the same time. Great. Okay. Guess I'm taking the bonus revivals. That gives me bonus everything whenever I die. Dominus Agony. Come on. Last Dominus rune, please. Into the water. Grab the chest. Now, the Dominus Agony rune increases the size of my stuff by a whole shitload, and increases the amount of damage I'm dealing, so it's a very good item. You know?
I think I'm gonna get some rest. It's nearly midnight, so I'll just bank.
Go get some sleep nap.
Down.
Yep. Damn.
And now it's the hard wave suddenly. Pomerola, increase how fast it heals. Trapdoor. How far can I pull things from far away? Pomerola, faster healing, please. Pomerola, please. Okay, that's one more death. Attract orb. Anything that is not... No survivors, several. No, I need to be a survivor here. Illuminatio.
Okay.
Confidore. Alright. Full Confidore.
15 minutes at least.
Banish the Clover. Banish the Javelin. I'm going to start banishing things because I desperately need to find the last Dominus. Banish Raging Fire. Banish the Cross. Banish Ventosacro. Banish the Lightning Ring. Banish Shuriken. Okay, I have now purple and green Reapers. That's not good. Karoma's mana, because I have to max it out. Oh no, melon and grape soda reapers, yeah, quite literally. See, there's a chest down here, and there's a chest up there. This chest is also near food, so if I need to, I can survive a little bit.
Oh, I think the giant wave of swamp things and bugs have just ended.
Food.
Holy.
Okay.
There's mummies.
One of the two... I can have a weapon of evolution here, which is going to be Voluminatio. Which is going to be even more damage right now. Karma's mana will max out, which means Acerbatus is almost ready to go. Just needs an evolution chest, which is going to be up here.
I'm going to be an absolute menace.
It depends if I get Melio Confidore and or if I get Acerbatus here. That is Melio Confidore. And okay, we're in a pretty good position now. It's just not the best position yet.
There was a video post a while ago where someone basically said it would be really convenient if spell potions were carbonated. Because you would be able to simply flick and, like, you know, have the thing pop off.
What?
Which made me want... I don't know why. Like, they said carbonated drinks would be better as potions, like, if the potion itself was carbonated.
Okay.
I forgot the exact reasoning, but I was just reminded of it, and I thought of what would be, like, the worst soda flavor to have your potion be.
That's entirely a subjective conversation.
Alright, so subjectively, what would it be for you?
It'd be for soda specifically, grape. I don't like grape soda. Okay, and there's Acerbatus.
I think mine would be Fanta Orange.
See, that's weird. I like orange soda.
Yeah, I like orange drinks too. It's just... Fanta Orange tastes less like orange and more like the color.
Huh.
Oh, good heavens.
Banish the axe.
There goes my roll.
Banish the Vanitas Whip. Okay, took care of Green Reaper. Now it's Purple Reaper's turn. Banish the mace.
Alright, I have dinner, so I will be...
Alrighty. We'll talk to you in a little while, dude.
Yeah, I might
Grab
hop
some floor
back.
chicken. Grab a time stopper. And then focus on taking out the Purple Reaper here. And then I need to go find some more stuff. Banish Silver Revolver. Confidor. If I find spinach, I'll take spinach, but... But I have to have... I just need the red Dominus. A game. It's not that hard. Spinach will give me a couple extra levels to fuck with and gives me more damage. Which makes this overall a little bit safer for me. Banish the Bible. Banish Santa Water. Banish the Alchemy Whip. Banish the Normal Whip. 20 minutes, and I still... Morningstar would be cool if I was going for a whip. But if you had given me the Ebony Diapolog, I could have just grabbed the last Dominus. Banish Parry Pendulum. Alright. I fucked up, but you know what? That's fine. Spinach. I'll have to keep... I'm just have to puppy guard this chest effectively. Banish the Laurel, because I'm not going for the Laurel this run. Either of those. None of those. None of those. I guess... No, skip. I have to keep fighting for the Dominus rune. Because here's the thing. I have enough... Once the Dominus rune comes out, I have enough weapons left in the pool that I can still max and evolve and everything, you know? Skip.
Hey, rival.
Hey, rival, how's it going? I'm slowly gaining more and more power as time goes on. It's just... Skip. Dominus Anger. There we go. Now I just gotta max its level up. I'll take the Empty Tome as my last one. As my last slot fill. For now. Dominus Anger. Dominus Anger. We have very little time to fill out the rest of my weapons after this. And having the Empty Tome finally show up as well is kind of a big deal. Dominus Anger, and that means Power of Sire unlocked. Which means that we now have Daddy Drac to help us. Fuck it, I'll take Garlic. And I need Umbra now. I now have a screen nuke. I have to look for the Umbra spell now. Globus is not a bad spell either. Globus or Umbra? Globus or Umbra? Globus. And then this one turns into the garlic into the Soul Eater. And that means I'm gonna have the bouncing balls and then the Nitesco laser. And because Shinoa gets her bonus of +1 per level, +1 power per level, she's just going to become stupidly powerful now. Always big coin bag now. And now we're going to go run down and go get the free duplicator on the map. Trying to see how long I can survive Vampire Spread bot on the Xbox. Haven't done anything with it. Fair enough, fair enough. I'm still dying with the Pomerola, but I'm able to survive a little bit harder, which is good because of the Soul Eater. Hey, Nell! How's it feel to see Dominus recklessly used? She shouldn't be here. What, Shinoa? And the Nitesco laser. Well, just think about it. She's about to fight the Super Reaper. But yeah, no, I have one of the most powerful builds in the game right now because of this. It could be more powerful if I had other things, but you know. But yeah, casually clearing the screen repeatedly. And the only reason Shinoa's here is because I need Shinoa to destroy things for me. Also, the Boogaloo of Illusions has done wonders for the Arcana. And now we have the duplicator, so even more things. All of you are EXP shaped. Alright. But yeah, so, we now have so much damage available to us. We just now need to fight, and I believe his name is Ender.
The only thing Tank gave me is a fruit was broken.
Okay.
Versus the game.
Okay.
That's to be trolling.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. So yeah, no, the duplicator only goes up to 2 and it adds to up to 2 different triggers of damage, be it projectiles or other things. So let's go click the the chicken that's down here, because I see some on the map. There we go. Now the Reaper squad is really coming after me. Yep. Alright. It's time for a battle against Ender.
Got it.
Alright, come here, you Captain Planet ripoff.
Go ahead.
I can barely see him, but I don't know what his HP is at, because it won't tell me. There it is. He's gone! Thank you. Permanently allows weapons to level up beyond their limit. Can be enabled in stage selections. Hey, Director. How's it going? I've killed Super Death Hybrid Zord thing. Oh, hey, White Hand, how you doing? Oh, you're gonna send me back to the menu? Please and thank you. Alright. Defeated the final enemy in Capella Magna, defined the Great Gospel, and obtained all standard relics from all stages, unlocking Eudaimon Molunia Im. Okay. So now... now that I finally have that accomplished,
Reactive for Christmas. And it's going to your onesie.
what is my next major unlock? I need to find the Gracia's Mirror and the Seventh Trumpet.
So, yeah, I'm just like, yeah, she's getting the onesies. Or the onesie for Christmas graduation. And this one's already given me an outline or a sketch. So I'm just like, I would give it to
Okay. So, let's see. If I'm going to start with a different character, I'm going to let's try actually doing the run with Mr. Shieldface Vincent. Eudaimonia M. I'm going to keep limit breaks off for now, just to be safe. Huh. Oh, hello there, director. Tell us thy path. Has thou struggled, or has thou walked with ease? Honestly, it's been rough. But now that I have the Castlevania stuff, it's gotten very easy. So give me the two easy. Gracio's Mirror. Permanently allows the access a harder version of any stage. Cool. Oh, right. Every time the director gets involved, it glitches out everything. That's how you reveal its inverse mode? You flip the title screen upside down?
Oh god.
Alright, Vincent, let's go. So yeah, now I have inverse mode. So I think I need to do inverse inlaid library or something like that. Oh wow, enemy health goes up to 200. What the fuck? I guess. Oh shit. I didn't enable the Arcanas. Oh, that's a problem. Wait, hold on. Oh, I see how the map works now. I see what inverse mode actually does. You know what inverse mode does?
What?
It literally flips the map.
That's it.
Well, but it also buffs all the enemies.
Well, yeah.
So technically now I can officially... Hold on. I can now officially go... do the inverted castle. Wait, Eudaimonia? What are you doing here? You speak once more. Once more, you shall receive, but only once. Seventh Trumpet permanently allows to disable all Reapers and fight endlessly. Oh, and there's endless mode. Obtain the Seventh Trumpet. inverse arcanas. I wonder if what is that last relic on the Castlevania stage? What is that card? You know? I'm actually gonna look it up. Hold on. Wood carving scores, what it's called. Southeast from the starting point. Once unlocks the master librarian as a veteran in the stage. It's located near the merchant. Can obtained by defeating the treant. Treant's glyph is located in the south of the starting point in the woods. Follow the path from the starting point leading south into the woods and turn east. Turning east, passing through a line of trees, you should find the... Oh! So I've walked past this boss repeatedly. Let's turn off the inverse mode for it. That's kind of funny. Divine Bloodline, sure. We'll just stack our shields. Yep, there's the boss down there. I've completely whiffed past it. That's interesting. Oh, that's interesting, because I have the Iron Shield and the Guardian's Targe. The Guardian's Targe appears on my back instead of my front. Huh. That's interesting. That was not something I was expecting as as an effect. You know? Break through the trees. And go say hi to our friend the treant. Yeah, we'll banish the Kustros. I decided to face hug the enemy, but you know. Did not work out the way I wanted necessarily, but that's fine. Iron Shield. Okay. Take out the tree. Get some levels. And there's the wood carving stone. Summon the Master Librarian at any stage. Hell yeah. So now we have all the relics of Castlevania. And then I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to go get the speed boost, the speed dash boots. Just because I think it would be silly with this build. Just to go around and face check everything. Spinach, sure. There we go. So now I just need what? Wings, Pomarola, Parmegis from all my weapon evolutions. Sonic Dash. Excuse me. I'm literally a little ball of death. I just need garlic now. What the fuck? I think I'll make my next Arcana the Mad Groove one, so I could just have all of it, you know? Iron Shield, sure. I just ran past a boss I wanted to go fight. Okay, I do not wish to die, game. I wanted just to gain some HP from a Divine Bloodline. Yeah. I'm slowly gaining HP, which is good. You know? It's just one of those, I need to get armor. Sonic Dash works. More Sonic Dash works. Because it gives me more ability to get around the map. Guess what I could do is Candelabrador. I'll leave the Armadillos alone, actually. That way I can grab all of them at the end and just get super boosted. Let's see. That would be funny. Let's see, if that was that boss, then I should probably go to the warp zone. Or the warp portal. Which is down below, it looks like. It's all the way down here. I don't think axe is the right answer. Yeah, beginning of the castle again. So, squeeze on out. That's 327 so far. Yeah, HP is slowly going up, which is kind of nice. I just still need armor. I almost died. The Labrador's fine. Armadillo will let me choose anything I want. I'm choosing armor. Fuck that. There goes the boss, which means I can level up. And I think I'm going to ignore Behemoth. I wish I could move the map. Actually, I should probably go up and fight Behemoth anyways. Iron Shield. But I will do that after I take on the rest of the castle. Okay. So, how are you doing, Eric? What you playing right now?
Shit. I'm doing alright. Just kind of letting food settle.
That's fair, that's fair.
It needs to keep.
I'm just debating on whether or not I want to, if I want to try to start an endless mode before I go to work tonight. Or if I want to, and just leave it running all night. You know?
Yeah.
Or if I want to, I just want to... Because I think I'm probably going to... After I get this funny little run done of where I'm just basically a wrecking ball, I think I will do, I'll probably switch over to Pokerogue and try to do a salty run back of last night's run with a couple different Pokemon.
Monstrance into the Discord hall.
Hi.
You don't belong in this world.
Die, monster! You don't belong in this world.
It was not by my hand I was once again given flesh. It was targeted by humans who wish to pay me tribute.
It's pretty, honey.
Hi, Lar.
Lorelai's wrapping up some Christmas gifts for a bunch of our friends and family.
Nice.
That way we can all have That way we can have it all done, ready to go, nice and early in the year kind of thing. You know?
Oh my goodness gracious, I have a mouse.
Tribute, you steal men's souls and make them your slaves. Yeah, nope, Nell knows the reference.
Perhaps the same could be said of all religions.
Oh, that's a swarm. And I am now wrecking ball through them.
Come on, someone help me finish this bit.
What the hell's that? What? God, that delivery was so wooden.
Dr. Wowie. Wait, what?
I'm trying to do it! I'll literally just went, nah, we're not gonna finish.
Your words are as empty as your soul. Mankind ill needs a savior such as you.
Okay, you know what? Roses are red, violets are blue, but enough talk, have at you.
Okay, that was clever, Connor.
Thank you. I thought of that while eating dinner. I want to be that guy. Wait, wrong game.
I want to be the guy. Wait, wrong game.
Okay,
No, rival. If I'm gonna reference that, give me a second.
I have the Alucard.
Die, monster! You don't belong in this world.
I'm pretty sure people in Midwest chat with me heard that.
Well, yeah, because the thing is, it's the version of from I want to be the guy. Darn, that's ruined it. I'm sorry, rival.
That's that joke where like,
What the hell?
you see, it's funny because I was cut off by my seven.
Let's see. If I'm gonna continue doing this nonsense with Luminario needs crown. Speaking of, if I'm just gonna do murder ball, I might as well literally just commit to the bit, right?
Well, yeah. Like once you have a build going, to just keep doing it. Like when I did the polyamorous Hector build, it turned out really good. So just do it.
You mean the pixie build?
Yep.
When you were playing with Dev, when you had like what 6 pixies?
8.
Oh my god.
It was glorious.
Okay. Let's see. Alright. I need garlic and umbro just to kind of finish this build then. Because Parmegis is right here. Nope, that is the Peripendulum. Thank you, Parmegis. Because I have the Parmegis, I might as well grab the Discus as well. I should not have grabbed the Discus yet. I'm a fucking idiot. That's fine. I don't need Umbra. I need garlic. Grab Armadillo to grab the wings. Grab the Armadillo to grab the Pomerola. Grab this Nope. Grab this Armadillo to grab Tome. Because Tome is funny. Grab this one to grab Duplicator. We'll grab Chroma's Mana manually. Discard the Myolift. We'll get the Shuriken because Shuriken will be funny. Discard the Endo Gear. Discard the Epi Head. We'll grab the Tirajisu, and then we'll begin grabbing all the cursed items. And then proceed to cause chaos.
There it is, the floors again.
Dude, the way you said that, I almost thought you were a fucking potato going, "Where's the fucking soil?"
What?
No.
Like from Toy Story?
No, there's an old comic. Okay, Dark Iron Shield. Critical hits retaliate with spinning swords. Oh, well, there's the swords. I am not as invincible as I once was. And all the shielding goes to the back, which is really weird for this weapon, but you know. Kind of wish I had the spellbinder now to make it last even longer. You know?
Oh. Oh, it does have an area. Oh, that's funny.
Yeah. And every time they touch the shield, more swords show up. Illuminatio. And now I need another boss. There we go. Alucard shield and shield rod where? Well, I know how to get the Alucard shield now. I don't know what the shield rod is, though. Because the Alucard shield in this game is kind of nutso. If it works like something, then it's just infinite damage and health regen. So, fun fact about the Alucard shield. It comes from the Alucard sword. When you fully evolve it. Hey, Lord Garlic Butter. And every time you max evolve a weapon, it gets absorbed into the shield and just continue to, and you can just continue to infinitely scale damage because of that. It's theoretical that you could technically have every weapon in the game as a result of it. If you have all the right materials to evolve.
Wow, that weapon sucks.
Which one?
I've got like the pigeon thing that bombs stuff.
Oh, the Pichon?
It's not doing anything.
Yeah, it's slow to start.
It's not even hitting people.
You're right, it's slow to start. It makes sense for it being broken as fuck, yeah. It's pretty incredible now. 5x chest. Hi. I mean, Nell, do you want me to try to do my next run with it? Just kind of see how hard I can break it? Okay. I'll have to set it up for endless, but you know what? That's fine. Pretty good right now, Garlic. I am playing with one of the new Castlevania characters. Trying to set up their items for some nutso nonsense. I just got to you have to touch it. Well, this is some of the nonsense from it. So many gems on that sigil? Yeah. I haven't summoned the Slogron Gaibon yet. Because I'm waiting to have enough levels for everything to be evolving. Let's see. Parm Aegis is almost maxed out. Parm Aegis is now maxed out. And now it's mostly weapons I need to focus on to finish this build off. Discus. Discus needs just another level after this. But Shuriken. Come on, Slagra. Come on, Gaibon. There's Voluminatio evolved. Gaibon? I was like, Slagra, Gaibon, where the hell are you? Oh, you're right there in the middle of everything. I can just set up a little arena. Oh my god.
That's funny.
Like, the spinning swords are kind of insane, in my opinion.
Hey, flying swords are cool, and the creators did their homework.
Yep. Alright, there is the Stellar Blade. Deals critical damage if the user is invulnerable, which is kind of what I am at the moment. Let's see. Blood Astronomia, that's fine. And Super Shurikens. Well, now I gotta go find another chest. Or another boss. Look how many Jebs are racing after me. That was silly.
That's great. It's like, why do we want to heal you? What do you want?
Illuminatio. And now we'll have Rapidus Fio. And now we just go sprinting. Becoming literally death on this stage. Yes, love.
Tank got, someone in the chat got Tank at such a loss for words, he started saying Sagra, person, bird.
Mm-hmm. There's an area I need to go to.
Lost for words, he started to address you first.
Because I'm used to doing that to him?
Yeah, because you're usually the one that fucks him up.
This is just a goofy runaround build. Man, is this what Sonic feels like?
If you want, like, let you.
Oh wait, I forget. He's actually vulnerable to things.
Oh, Tank, have you seen
And determines.
the TV show?
Okay, there's supposed to be a river or something I can touch with the Rapidus Fio. Hold on. Is it a... Do I have to do it as a specific character? If I have to, it'd be funny.
It'd be very funny.
Get into the river. Alright.
I love waves of bats just flying into me when I have garlic.
Garlic's one of the better early game weapons, I'll be honest. And
They
it's just
just
consistently a
disintegrate
good
all
weapon.
things. You know what would be an interesting anime I would like to see people try to do? Isekai, but the character is isekai'd into a roguelike.
I got into the river.
Ooh. Way to go.
I don't think I'm supposed to be here. Because the enemies aren't spawning on me.
That's very funny.
I forgot a chest up here. Hold on, let me go grab it. I don't know if it actually counted. Oh, there it goes. I've clipped into the river again.
That's funny.
Oh, it's not just clipped into the water. I'm actually clipped out, technically completely out of bounds.
Oh.
Like, the game is not happy. Okay, so I understand why this is a secret achievement. Because look, I just phased into a new section of the castle.
Oh my lord.
So apparently
Imagine Dracula being like, where did that Belmont go? How is he there?
I am now on the outside of the castle. This is so dumb.
Dracula and Death are having a field day watching you from, like, their Belmont bunker.
And now I'm flying. I'm literally going vertical.
Dracula, look at that Death. They fly now.
The shopkeeper's not happy with you, Dracula.
I told him I paid him my taxes.
The IRS has come, Dracula.
Oh god, they used the Belmonts, did they? Oh.
Well, now we're gonna summon Gargoth and watch him just explode. Hopefully. Okay, well, it's not working there, so. Oh, okay, there's Gargoth. I don't know what I'm supposed to be doing here now. Because I don't think I can die outside of death.
Death uses his GPS to locate you. Where the heck is he? Why does it say keep turning left?
Turn left. Turn left. We'll just take out Carmilla while we're at it.
Staying in, this thing's broken.
Oh no, I'm 100% maxed right now. All of my current build is like full maxed. So there's not much more I can do other than just run until death hits me, because this is not an endless run. See? So I'm effectively just gathering a whole bunch of gold. And there goes Carmilla. If I set this up to endless, I could probably kill every boss in one run. No, well, I know I can, technically, but, you know. Look at all these fleamen. I also have like 3,000 HP because of the Divine Bloodline perk. Was not ready for that, but you know. Did I not summon him? I did not summon him this entire time. Oh, and there goes death.
Yep, hit the purchase.
Oh, there goes death. Okay.
Incredible.
That shield, the shield that we started with, 16 million damage for this entire run.
Jeez.
And now I have the Spectral Sword for all 8 magical weapon lines. Alrighty. So now, if I want to do what I made 100,000 gold that run. I can unlock a character now. Okay, so hold on. Ronaldo, Mina, Elizabeth, young Maria, but Maria always disappears after the time limit problem. The Ferryman, water included. Jonathan, Charlotte, Jonathan. Stella and Loretta and Stella and Loretta individually. I mean, I do have just Jonathan. Grab those two. We'll grab young Maria, since I have the ability to right now. We'll grab Ronaldo Gandolfi. I can't unlock the Succubus yet, but the Succubus starts with a really good Arcana. I know. I see. Let me go to the bathroom real quick. And then we'll set up an endless run in just a little bit.
I return. I seem to return before a cycle.
Alrighty. So, if we're going to try to do this with the Alucard sword and get the Alucard shield, just to show some insanity, we're going to grab Alucard, to be expected. We're going to go Castlevania, we're going to pop Endless, and we're going to also enable Limit Break.
What's Limit Break?
Basically, I could overlevel my stuff.
Oh, that's cool.
So now, what's going to happen from here is I'm going to do this correctly. I have to choose the right... I think what I'm going to have to do is Divine Bloodline immediately. So, which means I need to look for armor. Okay, so Santa Water is going to be one of our first weapons we're going to look to evolve, so that's going to be... We cannot pick any weapons that exist on the map. Does that make sense?
So you can't pick up anything that's just like on my own ground?
So if it drops, hey Scorn, after this attempt we're gonna no, it has to be a weapon that does not exist in the level, right? So no Rock Riot, Fulgur, Karamet Bubbles, Refectio, all that, right? We're not picking up any of those weapons.
So level up weapons are fine then? So level up weapons are fine then?
Level up weapons are fine. Weapons that fuse with each other, like the guns, the birds, Dominus, Kustos, right? But we have to be able to evolve them, right? So Confidore here evolves as well, right? Because we need to have the Alucard sword plus 6 weapons on us. So I need a total of 7 weapons and have them all evolve. You see how this is a little bit of a pain in the ass?
Yeah, I'm seeing it.
So, random Armadillo on the map. We have to have the Attract Orb for the Santa Water. So like I said, we're going to immediately start with this build going off without trying to pick up the other stuff on the map. Make sense? And because this is endless mode, I don't have to worry about the Reaper coming to kill me. Scorn, you are welcome to join chat if you'd like. It's been a busy day. It's been a interesting day. See, Dexter's Kustos exists on the map. We don't want that, right? He's shown doesn't exist on the map, but neither does Garlic. So we'll grab Garlic right now. I want to avoid using any weapons that require other weapons until I can get some base ones out of the pool. You get what I mean? So I know the Garlic evolves with Pomarola, right? So that means I will need Pomarola and any weapon that evolves with Pomarola as well, right? So I'm effectively planning how to start this to get the Alucard sword as soon as possible, while also giving myself the most absolutely insane powerful bullshit there is. You know?
You're trying to start off strong.
I'm not only start off strong, but start off at a point where it's like, I don't have to worry about an oops, I fucked up situation. Because once I go, oops, I fucked up, I can't do it, you know? Like, the only reason, like, for example, the only reason I'd go out of my way to collect the Kustos setup is if I get Centralis Kustos, right? Because Sinestros and Dextros are on the map, but Umbra. Umbra is a good version of evolution that I could pick up, right? Because it evolves with the Attract Orb. You start to see how my thought pattern is to try to set this up. I don't know who else could have... I don't know if any other characters can start with the Alucard sword. You know?
Maybe Alucard?
Outside of Alucard, I mean.
Oh, okay.
Like, for example, could I force Shinoa to start with it, for example?
It would
Starflail.
have to be a very niche Castlevania character who happens to have an anagram named for Dracula's Alucard, is there?
No, I meant, like, for example, right? If I was looking for... Let's say, for example, is there a setting in Vampire Survivors to let any character start with any weapon? You kind of see what I'm asking now?
That's fun. But yeah, I see you.
So if I could do that, what if I could give Shinoa the Alucard sword? You see now the question?
I see, I see.
Okay, you are not what I was looking for, but that's not what I wanted, but that's fine. I wanted to see if I could buy an Arcana. I cannot buy an Arcana from either of them. Okay.
Oh no, those seems like creepy AIDS.
Okay. Candelabrador. I'm also choosing specifically like base game items right now, like Candelabrador and all that, because that evolves the most amount of weapons. Make sense?
Yeah.
Like
those things in this library just die on one hit.
Stone spinach. Spinach will just give me damage to help me keep scaling, you know. And this is also partially the reason why I'm not going for bosses right now. Because once I have the Alucard stuff ready to go, I'm just going to go delete bosses. Armor. And I'm going to laugh as I go literally clean the castle. This is going to be Alucard cleaning the castle today.
My father got me a job as a cleaning boy.
No, this is... No, think of it like this as, Alucard going and saying, no, this is my castle now. Y'all are being evicted.
Trevor gave me this. It's mine now.
Right.
Yeah. And I love Netflix Castlevania so much. Just makes me happy.
Alright. Treasure chest.
Hey, Scorn.
Hey, Scorn. How you doing, bud?
Doing good. Doing good enough. How are y'all?
Like I said, I'm doing good. I'm actually making a lot of good progress on my Vampire Survivor stuff. So I'm in a good mood right now.
Hell yeah.
Lumi was the GOAT, and he gifted me Vampire Survivors. I don't know why, but I am forever grateful.
Lumi is always so nice.
Bracer.
He really is. He's caring.
Bro needs to give himself more credit.
Yeah, he's caring. He's very...
Oh, he does. He definitely needs to give himself more credit.
Yeah. I want to try to, make something for him in return.
That's very sweet of you.
Alright,
Yeah.
so now...
It's very sweet for him to do it unprompted. I appreciate it.
So now that I have all of my base weapon slots filled, and all of my base equipment slots filled, we are now going to go claim all the stuff in the castle. Once we have the Mad Groove, Arcana. And you're going to see how one weapon will literally absorb every other weapon and have every weapon at once. It's...
Ooh.
Well, as many weapons as I feasibly can at once. Let's put it like that.
The Omni Sword.
Well, no, it's technically the Omni Shield. It's Alucard's shield.
Omni Shield. Oh. Ultimate weapon. Look, I play...
A weapon to surpass Metal Gear.
That shield surpasses a lot more than Metal Gear.
The weapon to surpass Dracula.
Dracula Chronicles X. Wait, what? Yeah, but the reason I'm going to mad groove everything over to me is so when I'm going around the castle, I can just collect EXP as I go. And watch as I make the level cry. Because the thing is, what I want to do is I literally want to defeat every boss and have every weapon as possible in my inventory.
Oh, just wielding every weapon, melt every box.
Yeah.
Power fantasy.
I don't know why, but for some reason, when you said, like, I want every weapon and more, I just thought of that one line from Twisted the Musical. By the way, if you guys haven't seen that, please watch that. It's my favorite musical there is. It's just Jasmine saying, like, I want everything but more, or like, and more. I know. I can't do that. I can't do that justice.
That's fine.
It's great.
Don't worry about it. Alright, so my first victims are going to be down in the sewers. Because the sewers have an armadillo, so I can grab a set of wings for speed, and the Rapidusfio, which scales based on wings. And it will be one of the first things that evolve as a result of this situation. But it'll also be, I'll now have 7 of the base items from the game for evolution purposes.
Dude, does our Red Ghost destroy stuff that's near its explosion?
What?
I'm currently in the library, and I just saw a Red Ghost blow up, and I thought I saw EXP disappear.
Yeah, they'll blow up EXP.
Oh, that's no fun, lady.
Yeah, it's also one of the only maps that they spawn on.
Oh.
Thankfully.
Yeah. Like, that seems like a gimmick that could overstay its welcome real quick.
Oh yeah, very much so. That's why it's only in the library. Oh, and by the way, since I now have inverse mode unlocked, I can now take on the upside down castle if I wanted.
That's great.
Oh yeah, baby, the upside down castle.
It literally is just take the castle level here and turn it upside down.
I'm glad they did. I'm glad they referenced that. That's a.
I mean, it shouldn't be that.
It was from the base game. The inverse mode was from the base game, but I mean, with this referencing all of the referencing Castlevania before Castlevania was added,
which is funny now.
Which is funny.
It went from the reference Castlevania game to it's just Castlevania game now.
Yeah, it's like, well, people want Castlevania so bad, we were able to actually just make Castlevania.
Kurama's is on the map, so we're not taking Kurama's Mana, because, like I said, it's on the map.
That reminds me when the game Giga Bash got to cross over with Godzilla when it was basically a love letter to Godzilla.
Mmm.
If you do your love letter good enough, it just shows.
Yeah, that's fair. Let's see. And then Konami goes, hey, would you like to do a crossover? Twice.
Yeah.
The first one was Contra.
Konami loves a way to make money off their IPs without doing anything with them.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Have other people want to make their IPs effectively, and then throw their IPs in there. I mean, it's a working, but it's like, come on, man. like, people made a game to where they wanted to put your shit in. The least you could do is at least, give us more than just
the a la carte Schwarb.
You barely took damage just standing there. It was beautiful.
I was actually gaining health, and it doesn't heal me when I do that.
That's really funny.
So the thing is, I have an Arcana equip called Divine Bloodlines that scales based off retaliation damage, and if you kill them with retaliation damage, you start gaining max HP.
Okay, the Alucard sword animation is fucking dope.
Yeah, it has the Sword Brothers going on.
That's great.
Yeah, it's awesome.
An after image.
Tractor. Yeah, but the thing is, you also have, in order to get the shield, you also have all your passives maxed out, too.
Ooh.
Which is why I'm being careful about when and how I'm grabbing passives, and which ones I am grabbing. You know?
Makes a lot of sense. Gotta get it all at the right moment.
So, like I said, after I get the basis for the shield set up, then it's going to be gather all the stuff in the castle. Right.
At that point, it's just.
But I do need to grab Mad Groove now, which grabs everything close to me.
There it is.
Oh, jeez, what is that?
So I have now summoned everything to me.
Oh my god. There's so many helicopters.
It's because I grabbed all the mirrors.
That's great.
That is intense.
Me when I cast Steel Wind Strike. I'm sorry, you cannot make a D&D spell that is just a teleport behind you and cut like 5 dudes open.
You are extremely correct. I love that spell.
Yeah.
It is...
Where is that spell from?
It's 5e.
Oh.
It is one of the coolest spells in 5e.
You should look up
Which is very rare to
Pathfinder's
say.
Storm Step under Magus.
Oh, yes, Storm Step.
I use that to spank a fire giant off a cliff.
Oh. Oh, that's a cool upgrade for the whip. Bloody I see what they did there.
Yeah.
I love references.
Now, if you could get Venti Sacro, you can get the super version of that.
Is that in base game?
No. Well, yes, but also no. Yes, the meme.
Explain?
You have to unlock it.
Alright.
But it's also another whip.
Okay. Can I do that without needing to buy any of the DLCs?
Yes.
Okay.
The reason why I say yes, but also no, it is in the base game, but you still have to earn it.
Then that's a yes!
Yes-ish.
But it's not base game in the fact that you have to unlock it.
Fair enough.
Yes.
And technically, Venti Sacro wasn't in the game until there was a free patch update. So, yes, but also no.
I just had my very first Flammenwerfer experience. It was very fun.
Ah, very nice. Flammenwerfer is very, very nice.
Look, Hans. We made it to the other side of the factory floor.
Okay, I need the wings, because I can't evolve one of these weapons without it. So now, we just gotta stay here and just level up our weapons. And then watch as the game cries once I get everything in place. That's kind of the thing I like about Vampire Survivors. It's like, it gives you what you could. It gives you a lot of flexibility in what you can do.
Yeah.
Okay, Santa Water is ready for an evolution. Hey, look, a boss.
Where? Sorry, I missed it.
No. What I'm saying is, like, there's a boss standing right here.
Ah.
It's the body horror boss.
Such a good design. Just slap a bunch of parts together, see what happens.
That was just Dracula's thought. It's like, so what if we just, like, croquet an entire village together?
Yeah, basically.
Gonna lie? Not bad.
Oh, by the way, because of Divine Bloodline, the lower my health is, the more damage I'm dealing. So it's not like it's really hurting me to just running into him a little. Well, I mean, it is hurting me, but
Hurting you in a good way.
it hurts so good. Wait, what? What?
Let's just not skate it too hard.
Right.
Give me the XP!
No.
I picked up the Mega Attractor if you cannot
And there's there's Labora, the Santa Water. Now I need some floor chicken.
Yeah, I was gonna say, you definitely need some floor chicken.
And we'll just grab a mirror. And we'll grab some time stop.
always makes me think of one of my favorite lines from Kid Icarus Uprising, when Pit talks about floor ice cream.
Yes.
I forgot about. I need to play through Kid Icarus Uprising.
Oh, it's such a good game.
Like,
It
I
really
remember
is.
watching Chucker Conroy play through that.
Chucker
one.
Conroy's playthrough of it is just absolutely
Oh
phenomenal.
boy.
Yeah.
That brings
By the way,
me
have you guys
way
heard that
back.
he did his he's currently going through his 50th playthrough?
I know he's going through Mario and Luigi Bowser's Story. I'm watching it.
Yeah, I love it so much.
I love the fact that he's playing the original one because the
Yeah,
new one looks so bad.
The remake is bad.
Yeah, I have seen people play it, and I'm like, wow, this is just worse, and I could still play the original on the same hardware. Why would I ever want this? But yeah, fun little history lesson, or Connor lore. I played that game when I was in first grade. And of course, in first grade, they're like, hey, we want to teach you how to read. So they're like, okay. And my parents want me to read through Magic's Treehouse. I never really
love those
cared for it.
books.
Like, I didn't care for it. I knew they were good, but I'm just like, eh.
Not my cup of tea.
Yeah. And I wasn't having that much fun. I learned more through playing that game. Like, my reading comprehension went up because of the game.
Well, yeah, games are good for learning to read. Who would have thought?
Yeah, and I love
Man, give your child an RPG.
An old friend of mine's joke was always that he learned to read because of Pokemon Yellow.
My reading comprehension went up because of Pokemon Yellow when I was young. Don't get me wrong.
I mean, hell, it's wild when you could impress a teacher in high school by knowing the word facade because you learned it from Pokemon.
You know, this is what this is what adults do in the real world when they're at work. Go, Staraptor, use facade. Fucking Larry was so good.
Such a funny moment in my class. It's just, I just said, you know, it was an out loud reading. And I love to do out loud reading because I was always an actor at heart.
Mm-hmm.
And
Yeah.
I said facade, and my teacher said, whoa, wait. You said that right. I'm like, yeah?
Yeah, and?
Is that
Marvel
weird?
type.
Is that a problem, boss?
I just didn't know it was weird to know how to pronounce. It is a weird word. Like, I won't lie.
I'm gonna be honest, I looked at facade when I was younger, and I'm like, I do not know what this is. And it took me so long to correlate facade, the word, with facade, the Pokemon move. You're like, oh, duh.
Oh, that makes total sense now, but
Yes, why did it took me so long?
it only took you so long because it took everybody that long. Unless they were hyper intelligent and then realized, oh, wait a second, that sounds fucking weird. You know?
Did either of you ever read the original Jurassic Park books?
I
I didn't
tried,
realize
but then I had to return it back in for the library.
Oof. So, especially the original, the books are amazing. They're simply, those two books are really good,
Mhm.
really good. Yeah, an interesting thing to always note to people is how much more horrifying that first Jurassic Park book is.
Oh, it's incredibly horrifying just from the premise of it.
And one of the best parts to note is the children's hospital scene, which is a hell of a way to establish.
Yup.
Oof. What a moment.
What a cold open.
Let's put it this way. Connor, you've seen the second Jurassic Park movie, right? Lost World?
Nope, I'm gonna be
No?
honest, I frankly did not really care for Jurassic Park. Don't get me wrong, it's cool, but if I wanted cool dinosaur stuff, I'd be watching Power Rangers Dino Thunder.
That has very little to do with actual dinosaurs, I'll say.
I was about to say,
I
that has
know.
no relevance to dinosaurs in such a way that, like, Power Rangers has relevance to ninjas.
Yeah.
And yet, if I want to watch ninja stuff, I'm gonna watch Power Rangers.
No, if you're gonna watch ninja stuff, you're gonna watch some fucking Kamen Rider, get it right. Anyways.
Oh yeah, I gotta remember which Kamen Rider season.
I
think
watch
it's
Ninja
Kabuki.
Scrolls instead.
Yeah, Power Rangers Kabuki just seems so weird, and I want to watch it.
So every 2 minutes, I'm gonna have a massive amount of level or a good chunk of level ups come in.
Speaking of interesting adaptations,
I'll grab Karoma's mana now. So then that way there's more enemies that start spawning.
either of you read Jaws? The original
I didn't
book?
read Jaws.
I did.
We didn't have it
I knew it
at
was
the
a
school.
book.
Yeah, it was originally a book.
You know, I'm gonna assume most things were originally a book from now on.
In fact, it was a book made by an author who was so upset of what he did to the reputations of sharks that the rest of his life was dedicated to shark conservation.
Oh, that's very unfortunate.
It's in the similar vein as the person who popularized the alpha wolf theory. When he finally found out evidence to correct it, he's been spending all of his life trying to fix there are no such things as alpha wolves, because people fixated on it so damn hard.
Yeah. But sadly, it hasn't been going well, has it?
It's only because of furries.
Sadly.
Yeah.
Most of us in the furry fandom say, get that shit out of here, actually.
Really?
We hate it. We fucking hate that shit.
I say it's furries because every time I hear about furry stuff, it's always the alpha male furries, and I'm like, what the fuck is this?
Oh my god. The people perpetuating it are grifters who want to sell classes, is what I say.
Okay, I need Silent Old Sanctuary because when the Alucard shield happens, all of the weapon slots empty, and I get suddenly like 20%, 100% stronger, and all of the attacks come out like 40% faster.
That's really funny. That's a funny idea.
So the Silent Old Sanctuary is an ability that says for every weapon slot you have open, make your your one weapon stronger and faster. Well, the Alucard sword, when it does that, it turns into Alucard shield. It technically exists only as one weapon, even though it has every other weapon hidden inside it.
It's only considered one.
So all of the procs of this, every weapon happens 40% faster of every single weapon inside it, and are all 100% stronger.
Of the library, just thinking, alright, I'll probably die within 5 minutes. I am at 20 minutes and I am level 56.
Yeah.
Holy. This stage is fun.
Oh, there goes the Mad Dog.
Poor Nightbot. So right now I'm slowly gaining levels, seeing how. Should I grab the? You know what? I'll grab the cursed items because they'll give me more enemy spawn by technicality. Karma's mana. Just do it just clear it out one Atlantean at a time.
There is a perfect stream of holy water raining down. Oh, is that like an evil wizard?
That's called an Atlantean, my dude. And they protect the 4 cursed items that you will not see for at least a little while, Connor. Because you have to collect an item called the Yellow Sign.
Well, I don't know what I just killed, but...
Oh, the yellow sign, huh?
Yeah.
Labora. Damage zones follow you and grow. Oh!
Yep. And Lorelei just pinned the next goal currently.
Oh, what's the next goal?
She plays DBD. Garlic. Hopefully I can get Garlic its next level, and so the next chest actually drops that, actually levels it up. You know? Karma's mana, get even more monsters spawning.
Cooking is when you use onions and garlic. The more onions and garlic you use, the more cooking it is.
I mean, you're not wrong.
Never thought.
To be
super
fair,
power hour time? Oh, we're doing super power hour still right now. Okay.
I am one of those cooks where if a recipe says 2 cloves of garlic, I'm like, oh, that sounds like a whole head.
Two cloves of garlic. Okay, so put in like 8.
Count scratching the beard like, what the blay are you doing?
I love the theory, like the joke theory of like vampires spread the myth of garlic because garlic helps with blood flow in reality.
Yup. It's so dumb, but it's so funny at the same time.
And seasoning your food is always good.
Yup.
I'll save. I have to play with my right one.
Do you know what makes it even funnier?
Hmm.
You could technically say that all the Italians who spread that were... all the vampires that spread that were Italian.
Mm-hmm.
Just because they wanted people to season their food.
No, I swear. If you put the garlic up, the vampires will go away.
Yeah, totally.
Why did you sound more Swedish?
Yeah, totally.
Yeah, don't say.
Because it's 8 at night and I'm out of it.
Swedish vampires.
You want world-class voice acting? Pay me.
Dude. I'll just have Sacro play a Library of Runa again.
I'm so out of it.
Hey, I leveled up all my.
I mean, that was an emotionally taxing set of voice acting. I will say that.
It was like there was a lot to put in there, and I like putting myself into those moments. So
same.
It's like, okay, so for a long time, my perfect draw character had a extremely busted up shoulder that became serious baggage.
Right.
But there were moments where I would literally force my arm to hurt more so that I could play the moments right. Mm-hmm. Which meant my arm started really fucking hurting while I'm trying to play a stupid tabletop game.
Yeah.
I love doing this to myself.
Yeah, totally.
What we do.
And now we now have evolved garlic.
Oh, that is a lot of witches. Unfortunately for them, I'm a blender.
I'm not a blender yet, but I will be.
I think one of the funnier things is during one of those games, I was in a very fucking yelly scene, and I screamed, "You son of a bitch," at someone, and people in my house looked at me like, "Hey, everything good?" I'm like, "Oh yeah, I'm just roleplaying."
Yeah, no, just role-playing. I'm good over here.
Hey, if somebody thinks you're actually angry, that's funny to me.
Yeah, I know, right? Alright. This is a little cramped, but hopefully this will be resolved soon enough, you know?
Last episode I tried to do like a bit of yelling with Quinn at one moment, but I think either one, my mic betrayed me and no one actually heard what I said.
Mic betrayals.
Yeah,
your mic betrays you often.
Because it was actually during like in a poor moment where it's like, hold on, this actually makes a lot of sense for Quinn to get really upset about.
I mean, Cutter, sometimes your tongue betrays you as well.
Yes.
Enunciation too.
Dueling Ebony.
Yes.
I'm sorry, that was just so funny.
I mean, yeah, in hindsight, it's like a funny laugh, but like
in the moment, I understand.
I was really in the zone with like that moment, and then they're like, "Hold on, we're gonna stop this moment."
We gotta pause. What the fuck?
It's like if it bites you, it's feminist moment.
Yeah. But that one was funny because there was a dramatic pause.
It was, but like the betrayal of hearing. It's why, as you do more of this, you learn to enunciate more and more in a more clear fashion.
Yeah.
It's just like, it's a matter of like just having enough time to enunciate it correctly, and then going, oh, I'm learning to roll with what you say sometimes. Like, because like everyone knows what happened with Zero. I'm going to fill your dark soul with light, and the voice crack and everything.
With light. You mean Dante?
Yeah.
I'm sorry, you said Zero.
I said Zero. I was saying Zero, thinking about the fucking Devil May Cry moment, and then I was gonna say Dante with the Zero moment. What are we fighting for?
Unironically, I kind of
I really like that delivery.
No, it was good delivery. It's just the voice crack.
Yeah.
The voice crack makes it funny, though.
Yeah, like, it makes it funny, but it also just makes it feel like it's a lot more serious. Like, yeah, it's just raw and bridled. Bleh.
No one's disagreeing to that, right?
Yeah.
It's just the
pure emotion.
Yeah. It's one of those, compared to the standards of the time and the level that we were having at the time, it just stands out really, really specifically, you know?
Yeah. Meanwhile, Dante's like, my soul's saying to stop you! God, I love the way I cry.
Yeah. But, either way, right? It's learning to roll with those punches sometimes.
Yeah.
Because it made Dante less of a just unabashedly cool character. Into one that he keeps, one that genuinely cares for his allies and such.
Yeah. That's the thing. As you'll continue in this, especially, like, the whole point is just, if you say something weird and it came out not the way you wanted, you just gotta kind of, like, dodge roll into it.
Yeah. Like, I'm fine with most of that stuff, except when I say a word, people mishear me, and it's not at all what I said.
Well, unfortunately, we went back and listened, and you did miss the L entirely.
Yeah, it was awkward.
I went back and listened to it, and I heard the L. Fuck.
That's a problem. No one else did.
Blaze said during the episode. That's funny, but, like...
Here's the thing. Like, here's the thing regardless. Jen still has a lot of great dramatic moments, especially, like, that fight against Vire at the end. You got to really show off some moments. That was very nice.
But it also helps balance that you have a lot of really good humorous moments, showing that your character is very natural and well-rounded.
Yeah.
So it's not a bad thing that you oopsed.
Those moments for all three of you on in as players just lead to so many good humanizing moments.
Yeah.
Really solidifies you as people rather than just characters.
Yeah. One of my favorite is Quinn finds
so
bad
much
jokes really funny.
Yeah, that was a lot of levels suddenly.
Oh yeah, Quinn's bad jokes.
Well, I mean,
like they're stupid. I love them.
I mean, like, the thing is right. Even the moments that are really awkward for some characters, like, yep, I feel better now. What the fuck is wrong with you? We needed you to do it. Nah, I'm good. I feel better now. Like, everyone questioned it, and I had to explain it without trying to spoil everything to chat. Like, no, this is what this is catharsis for him. Is a bad catharsis for the group, technically. But that's not his problem.
I'm the Elfdane defender in chat. And whenever somebody goes like, "That was a stupid thing he did," I'm like, "Well, if you think about it through his character's point of view."
Yeah, right.
I was 15 seconds till death.
Oh no!
But that was the first run I did, right? I also got to level 87 in one run. And
hey, you probably got a bunch of unlocks then. You probably got a lot of unlocks then.
I got 9.
Nice.
Nice.
Yeah, oh, that was fun.
It's funny that I'm always constantly... the amount of times I've defended Elfdane's decisions in chat, but... And this is no offense to you, because I love Elfdane a lot.
Right.
Elfdane is not even my favorite of the main characters.
Oh, no, it's perfectly fine. I'm not offended by it, because I know Elfdane is probably the most milquetoast of the characters at the moment.
It's because you haven't gotten a chance to really show that what you built in the very beginning. Those little things, those little hints that have me fucking gnawing at the bars of my enclosure.
I find it funny how you say, like, oh yeah, like he's like the most milquetoast, or like, you know, like probably not like the. Bleh.
Well, no. So here's the thing, Connor. Can you really name any specific moment that Elfdane stole the show from everybody else?
Running to go get Shen out of his depressive episode and shock.
That was amazing. That was a really good fucking moment.
Mm-hmm.
The moment
no, that
where
was...
he was going against Crest and he, like, you know, stated his conviction and we saw so much more of his character.
Was that when he first pulled out fucking, what's his name?
Beast of Gavadon!
Not Beast, it was it? No, that was when he first pulled out, Lord of Light of Illusion, right?
Tyrannus?
Yeah, Tyrannus, there we go.
Mm-hmm.
And I think it was one of our first, like, Elfdane evil laughs, too.
I mean, yeah, that's the thing. It's like, it's Elfdane... The thing is,
Same episode, I think, when you bended your arm against the god of death.
Oh, God, that was great.
But, like, the thing is,
we're gonna piecemeal ourselves to this god to win.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, your tag duel with Crest Knight, your absolute, like, carrying Shen in that fight against Video Butterfly.
But, like, the thing is, okay, I will say this. For the part about Video Butterfly one, I don't like that duel. I don't like that duel because of the fact is, I decimated that field with a god hand.
Oh,
I think
destroyed it.
I like to disagree because I really like that duel for the point of, in my eyes.
But you got to. But I will say this: you really did get to see like a very aggressive Elfdane being super defensive of his friends.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Like me looking at
especially Quinn. Like,
yeah. Me looking at that moment, like I see it more as Elfdane doing everything he can to make sure Shen can get closure and reconcile with everything he's been dealing with, to the point of, in the past, that has caused him to go into deep depressive episodes.
Again, it's still a point of him being aggressively defensive and supportive of his friends.
Yeah, and I love it. That's a great Elfdane highlight.
Mm-hmm. Here's the thing. I am so excited for the day when Elfdane gets to go to those fairy courts and gets to has to confront his original ace again. He has to confront Titania.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, it's gonna be a fucking moment.
There's and that's the thing, right? I'm chomping at the bit for how that's handled from the DM side as a player, right?
Blaze is really good at his dramatics.
Mm-hmm.
Like,
very much so. I still clearly remember the moment of
his
when...
God of Death lines gave me chills at moments because of just how blatant they felt.
Oh yeah,
I'm still chilled at the end just from the moment where like he's just like, oh, this is gonna be mean, and then he said like your mother will sue me.
But like the thing is, he called out your mother, and he called out Ellie's like friend rival, and I'm sitting here going, you fucking what?
Bastard.
You what?
Because then we killed him before he said any. Because we knew that Amit was going to say some shit about Elfdane. We knew it was going to say some shit about Elfdane.
Yeah.
And didn't get the chance.
But never stop thinking about Elfdane's brother. What the fuck is that?
Mm-hmm.
It's always on my mind.
So, like I said, I'm super excited for how it's going to be handled, right? I need, like, a couple evolution chests.
Also, the Amit fight was only, like, episode 4, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Really showed you how fast, like, everything escalated.
Well, it's funny, because it ramped, and then it slowed, and then we got the bit ramp up again, and then Battlecade lasted almost 30 episodes by itself.
Yeah.
Ugh.
Well, like, it's not just that, right? It's also the fact, like,
Yeah.
the Battlecade was a lot. There was a lot of also like setup in it, right?
Yo, yeah, humongous amounts. It's the Black Wind, the fucking all the stuff with Crest and Vire,
and then establishing the interactions between a lot of the Crest and the new characters, the NPC interactions.
I was gonna say getting way more introspective on the main NPC crew.
Mm-hmm.
I have a question.
I have an answer. Maybe.
What are 2 characters that you wish to see and encounter again in DC?
Ooh, okay.
Or that you're, like, maybe looking forward to?
Our data-drained friend from, like, episode 3.
Yeah.
The one who somehow appeared in Ellie's Sanctum.
Yeah. What was her fucking name? Dragon
Yvonne?
Girl. God. Yvonne, yeah.
Yeah.
Yvonne has some huge mystery surrounding her.
Yeah, I love her because it's like, oh, she's a cool dragon girl. Okay, she likes eating food. Okay, that's like a fun little quirk. A little weird since in the context that this is a video game, but oh well. And then she appeared there and just...
The Ham Steak Crew is another one I'm actually still really interested in.
I'm really sad because we've basically had 100% confirmation that Ebony is not coming back.
Yeah, which I wish there was a way around it.
Yeah.
There's not. I don't think there really. I will say this as a player. I don't think there is. I think her story conclusion effectively is a representation of just the unjustness of the situation of hers, and the fact is that despite her having been, and I'll say this, if you look at a lot of the different encounters, she was on the map repeatedly. We could have chosen to engage, right?
Oh yeah.
And we did not.
Yeah, I will say, part of me feels really bad because back in episode 1, when I was picking between, like, alright, who do I want to duel first? It was either going to be Kiro and I think Ebony was on the board as well.
Ebony was on the board in the first episode, that's the thing, right?
And you got Gotcha.
Yeah, and then I'm like...
And I tripped over Striker.
Yeah, like part of me felt like Blaze probably put Gotcha there. He's like, oh yeah, I know Connor likes money characters. This will be funny. I'm like, okay, it's probably gonna be like an interaction.
Her.
Yeah, her. Yeah, like her.
Well, it's so funny because Blaze was hurrying the whole time as well.
I know it was so hilarious.
Yeah, like I'm pretty sure. Like I know I probably do mess up, but I think I'm the most consistent with calling Gotcha a guy.
One of my favorite moments will always be if Gotcha and Alfdane are near each other. You'll hear Sagril start to say her and then quickly correct to him.
Well, I mean, like, think of it. It's Alfdane messing this up, right?
Yeah.
So it's just like,
Grandpa's trying to get it. Don't worry.
He's not that much older than everybody, but at the same time, it's like he was caught off guard by that.
The most?
Like he's
31?
He's 31.
Yeah, he's like 6 years older than Quinn.
I'm older than Elfdane.
I'm older than Elfdane!
I'm younger than Quinn.
Another things I'm still interested in learning is stuff from Quinn's backstory. The incident that caused his debt to Lewis is a big one that I want to know more about.
Mm-hmm. I mean, the debt's been resolved, but it's one of those things that there could still be people involved in that story, you know?
Yeah.
Everything about Amy. Ellie is...
Yeah, she is...
so mysterious still, in reality.
Yeah.
We know two things, really like two things. Very was good enough at the game that she was able to get a job with Mikona, and her original ace, the 1/1 card, was stolen by someone that she had who was very dear to her. That is basically the reality of all we know.
Right, and for it to
Also,
steal, and for someone to steal a 1/1, that's a hell of a thing to do.
Yeah,
and also, somebody who was that close to her.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And we do know due to like the most recent episodes, or I'm not sure if Nell made this, but it was definitely at least heavily implied. Lesbian.
Well,
yeah.
I mean,
that's the third piece of information we know.
I'll be honest, that's kind of always been a Nell thing.
Yeah.
I was gonna say.
Yeah.
Just look how clueless she is. It was perfect.
Yeah.
That moment was beautiful.
I will say I did not know that was a Nell thing to begin with because my first scene of Nell's character romance was with my first character in I nearly forgot the system name, Cloudbreaker Alliance with Enma, where Lalandra ended up marrying my character.
Oh yeah, during the world premiere.
Yeah. It's so funny. I'm not sure if I told you this, Scorn, but that's when I learned that. Oh yeah, we I decided to have through an offhand comment. Enma is Anissa's dad. The funny thing though, he's a very short man. He's probably just a few inches taller than Anise. Like during the time of Cloudbreaker. So I'm just imagining.
That's very funny.
Yeah.
Again, it's like I said. Is it a funny haha reference? But like even then, Nell knows how to play a character, and Nell knows what type of character she wants to run. So if she wants to run a character one way or another, then she can, right?
Yeah.
But
all I know is it's always going to be fun.
I also want to.
Nell's also very good at developing her characters.
I want to know what caused Ellie's agoraphobia to be this bad.
Oh yeah, for sure. Well, here's the shield.
Agoraphobia. It's a fear of going outside, essentially.
Oh.
That is what is 100% what Ellie's. Because that's why she never wants to leave her room.
It's actually one of the reasons why it's really funny that when Elfdane is like, I'm outside, I'm literally I'm right next to the door.
Yeah.
Right.
Exactly. The way the diving into the car and such.
Yeah.
Or like taking over and making me having to go inside to go get her.
Mm-hmm.
One thing. I'm sorry. You can say.
I was gonna say it's another example of like Elfdane being like, yeah, I'll deal with it because you're my friend, but let's try to work on this.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Well, I mean, he's definitely Team Dad. Is his decision always sound?
No.
Yet to be seen. But he definitely has everyone's best, in mind at all times.
Yeah.
You got the sad boy on one side. You got...
Yeah. One thing that I didn't answer my own question earlier. Two characters I wanted to meet, and partially because of the fact that I think it would at least be interesting, going forward. I want one character because I really I want to see Angel again because I really liked Minty's character.
She did
yeah. But the other
I don't know
one,
their pronouns.
I'm pretty sure Minty's she.
Minty is a she. Angel, Minty's character, is male.
Yeah, it's a he. Yeah. Part of Gotcha's femboy army is the joke became.
Yeah, right.
The other character, I want to see a lot more of Video Butterfly, but partially because of the fact that this character was supposed to be the main antagonist. I'm pretty sure.
Yeah.
Yeah, but then Vire actually became a much more compelling.
Well, Video Butterfly would be cool to see more of. It's simultaneously one of those situations where it's like.
I was talking about it in chat once. I really want there to be a moment of a reluctant team up between Shen and Video Butterfly. In a way, we still are rivals to the bitter end, but there's a respect.
So something to bring up important about that dynamic. Video Butterfly was pretty much in the right with his anger and everything, and Shen can't
100%.
Like Shen really doesn't hold any the only thing that he would hold disdain toward is the fact of if Video Butterfly kept on harassing his friends because of that.
Yeah.
But if he holds up that end of his bargain, it's like you're just like another dude.
I can't remember the name of Mushroom Girl, but she also led a really good bit of that.
Madam Mushroom, yeah, no.
Yeah.
Oh god, as she got a little more serious in that duel, each time the little things come out, it's like the vitriolic animosity that these people feel for how Shen has abandoned them is so depressing.
Yeah.
And it's not even that Shen abandoned them, it's not just Shen who abandoned them. That's the worst part, right?
It was also his brother.
Yeah.
Yup.
His brother isn't around to take any of the heat. It all gets focused.
Yeah.
Yeah, and it's like, that's not, it's not fair, but it's human.
It's like, yeah.
It's especially sad, too, because I remember some of the little things that Shen, set up, that Connor sets up, oh yeah, my guild got me this outfit, and it was, the dragon outfit thing, and it's like,
yeah,
that moment, it's such a,
it feels like such a betrayal in some cases.
Yeah, because, this is something he did with his brother in his childhood because they just wanted to play with more people.
Mm-hmm.
The original guild, and that's the thing, that's not even the worst part, right?
Yeah.
This was a guild that was formed before the game existed, which means they know these people in real life.
The virtual guilds, specifically.
Yeah.
There's probably are members who,
Well, I assume, you guys had your own, HTML site kind of thing.
Right.
Like,
But,
like,
like
90s
you'd think
metal.
that some of these people would be people he knew in real life to help start it.
Oh, absolutely.
and well, it was also well established that this isn't like a unanimous feeling in the guild either.
Yeah, no.
It's just the majority feeling.
Yeah.
There was essentially two sects. There was the people who still believed in people like Shen, and then there was Video Butterfly's growing group.
Mm-hmm. And that's kind of like the sadness, the sad fact about this is that it had to come to the Battlecade. It had to come to a head, and ultimately it had to be that Shen was removed from his own guild by vote.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Like, it sucks.
Yeah. Like,
But sometimes,
yeah.
but sometimes that's the way it goes.
Yeah. Technically, through their bet, he ended up winning, but then he chose, alright, I can't do this anymore, guys. I am going to be dipping out of the guild.
Oh yeah, no, he won, but like at what cost, kind of thing, right?
Mm-hmm.
And
Like, sure, you proved something, but you have to still live with certain consequences.
Absolutely.
like, you did abandon them. You played with us. You didn't focus on them. You didn't interact with them, right?
Yeah. Also,
They
I
wanted
just
to be
wanted to say-
competitive.
Yeah.
You weren't.
Also, at least just wanted to say on my end, and I can't fully blame Blaze this, but I didn't do what he wanted me to do as with that. So I didn't. So I'm just like, I think I'll be fine. And then like he started doing this stuff, and I'm like, oh. And then like the battle case started, and like he began to explain to me, it's like, oh, I didn't know I was supposed to do any of this because I never had experience whenever I did stuff like this in TTRPGs. Because there were a few times where I'm like, oh yeah, I want to be part of like a group or something, and it's never come up.
Mm-hmm.
So I just, in the back of the head, like correlated to, oh yeah, it's gonna be a similar situation like that.
Yeah, it's one of those things where it's like you got to find a way to maintain it.
Yeah. And I'm not blaming Blaze for that at all. No,
To
I
be
just find
fair,
it-
you not doing that led to a beautiful moment. So,
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah, totally. Would I wish I could go back and just explore those options just out of curiosity of what would have happened? Absolutely.
Of course.
Because Blaze probably had a few, like a good couple ideas that I just never engaged with, and I feel bad for that.
Well, and
Also,
that's the depression of every like DM, right? There will always be one or two ideas that never get fully explored.
Yeah.
You know?
It just that feels like this was like a very big and prevalent thing that I made for my character that was never done.
Well, like I'll give an example of what I was talking about right now, right? I was running a game called, I named it the Labyrinth of Dragos, right? And it was the thing to like kind of like have a little bit of Made of Abyss going on, a little bit of like exploration of the dungeon, a little bit of school shenanigans going on, all the sorts of like layers to it, right? And it ultimately was supposed to slowly get more and more serious as they found out truths about the dungeon. Well, the way the players played, I ended up engaging more on the silly side of things, so when it came to one of the floors that I'd planned, I basically had to destroy their characters, or test them in such a way that would be counterintuitive to most characters. And it's called Zerog. The floor's test, it's a non-existent floor, let's put it like that. But the test is called Zerog's Dream. Okay? Zerog, the god of oblivion, as in if you fail this, you will eventually fade into oblivion, having never been successful in anything else, right? But he gives you a perfect life. Right? He doesn't make you suffer. He doesn't punish you. He doesn't make anything go bad for, like, he gives you a life that would be considered traditionally happy, good, having been mortal himself at one point, right? And you then, if you want to escape it or you want to break it, you have to find the single plot thread, in like the single little thing in the midst of all of it that isn't true. So with Lorelai's character, everything was what she wanted out of her life. All these happy endings happened, all the good stuff, right? All that. She was being given everything she wanted on a silver platter, but there was only one thing that was wrong. Her grandmother was still alive. Her character's grandmother had been killed before she was even a twinkle in her mother's eye.
Mm-hmm.
So her grandmother being alive was the tell. So as a result, she figured it out. Like, wait a second. Nope, this isn't. Nope, this is not. This is not real. This is not happening, and it broke the drain, right? She found it out, but she had to go digging and digging around in this world. And I did this as a one-on-one RP thing, so nobody else would have to worry about how long it may take a player to discover, or if they fall victim to it.
Mm-hmm.
But it was just like, ooh, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
It was so, and after that point, the next floor's test was PvP.
Oof.
As in, half the party has to be killed to progress.
Oof. Oof.
Nothing says you can't resurrect them, but
Yeah. You gotta have.
but they would have to find other victims to kill to progress themselves.
Yeah.
Really dark for a game that became way more on the lighthearted and humorous. And I'm like, no, I'm ending this game here. I can't do this to you guys. You know?
Mood.
So, like, but an exploration of if that my players had been more serious about that game, could they have pulled it off? More than likely.
Mm-hmm.
Right?
Just not where it went.
Just not where it went. And that's kind of what I was saying, like, as in an example of Blaze's defense, right? There are definitely times when you want to explore something as a DM, and it's just not feasible.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. So, like, another great question for your guys' stuff that could have happened is, what if the stuff in DeWatt had gone differently? Like,
I feel like I'm not sure if any of us realize in character until a moment like that where I realized, oh, wait a minute, this is a bad ending, like plotline.
Oh, it could have been a bad ending. It could have been a bad ending.
Well, no, I was more referring to like we either be the British explorers or we, venture into, the tombs more and like understand with like Anapa and such.
mm-hmm.
Because
just
like
those little moments.
Yeah, because at that moment, if I process the fact of, wait a minute, we can just be researchers and just like admire the stuff and learn more about the lore instead of, abducting and treasure stealing, then I probably would have done that more, but
Like one of the best Shen lines ever in the series of, no, we're here to steal treasure.
Yeah, because in game, like, he didn't even going to react like that.
I know, right?
Like he just thought, like, all right, generic dialogue's gonna proceed and something, and then it's like, oh, you effed up, boys. What?
It solidified something for that moment that everything wasn't as it seemed.
Yeah, totally.
Mm-hmm.
Like, I love so many of the moments in this game where, because technically we haven't like fully cracked out like everything, but most of the stuff, especially for Shen, and a lot of the time even for me, I just assume, oh, this game's a lot more high tech than I originally thought.
Like,
oh yeah.
Oh god, the worst thought that happened during that whole part was, of course, for me, was Alfdane versus Anapa, because that felt like destroying a sentient creature. Like,
Yeah, no. As a player, that's I killed a person.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You had to describe the mind crush, did you?
No. See, that's the problem.
That's what
As a player, that was a murder.
Yeah, no, that was...
That didn't need to happen.
Oh yeah, absolutely, it didn't. That's on you.
As a character, though, I'm not conscious of that quite yet.
Yeah. Didn't help that you all had your Skull Greymon moments during that sections.
Mm-hmm. And the Beast of Gevidon has been the ally for me for the longest time as a result.
The only one who's embraced that darkness, essentially.
Oh yeah, for sure. Riza has been pulled out of Nell's deck last I checked, and didn't you
Shen
also?
Shen's taking the reins of his like.
Shen has taken like Hundun out of his deck after that point.
And John.
Once he was able to finally.
Yeah.
Because Hundun was at first a will of his own, as we know.
Very, very spooky. It's like, oh, this swink not doing anything, I'll do it for him.
Right.
This twink ain't doing anything. I'll eat everything.
But like, even then, right? Take that into account. Like,
Yeah.
like, but that's also a weird tip off for a lot of people that I don't think many players held on to, was that embracing of the darkness is still there.
Mm-hmm. Well, Subathon is just such a good card.
It's such a great card.
Yeah, it synergizes so well with your deck.
Hundun was also a really cool board wipe.
I like
to note.
I like Hundun more of just mechanically how it goes about it, because basically saying, play it, forces all cards on the field to attack it after it boosts.
Oh, it's such a it's a cool card.
Yeah,
it's just
like,
the
feels
way
inevitable.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
And just the way it was presented and manifested definitely did not do you any favors as a player.
No.
Yeah,
God,
and kind
the
of
NPC's reaction was so chilling too.
Yeah. I really do actually enjoy that. In a way, the card wasn't good for Shen, because in the moment, because it kind of felt like a thing of, I'm gonna let you handle this situation that's very important to me, and in a way, it's like, sure, I'll totally handle this for you.
It also was a good example of like Shen not acting upon his own agency.
Yeah, and it ended up hurting him later, which it did.
Not only did it hurt you, one, but two, Shen has also grown past that and is trying to take the reins of his own life again.
Yeah, which, basically explains why he doesn't want that card anymore.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Will Hundun find its way back in one day? Who knows? It has a mind of its own.
Or if it will show up as an enemy as a result.
Oh, if that happened, I would not be surprised if there was like another guild similar to Rising Dragon or someone.
Oh, there are. You're talking about competitive guilds in an MMO, man.
Mm-hmm. I'm saying someone like that who is like, oh, I'm in the exact same position as you, and I have fallen for the darkness. Here's the chunky cat.
Another thing, like I said, like I one of the things I'm looking forward to eventually, of course, is Elfdane being confronted by Titania, because I know that's going to lead into a battle. That's going to lead into a fight where he has to fight essentially a visage of his own deck in a way.
Mm-hmm.
Fight your past demons, literally.
Oh yeah, but that's the thing, right? Is it going to be a matter of my fighting with Titania, like against her, or am I fighting for her?
Hell, you might have to go on your own just mission of it.
Mm-hmm.
There's so much to that. And
there's so much possibility just sitting there.
Is Ellie confronting Ryza as an actual entity?
Mm-hmm.
So Ryza is... Your guys' cards are very existential in a way. They're these bigger-than-life type of enemies in a way. Subathon is this just massive, crazed beast. Hundun's a fucking black hole.
Yeah. By the way,
Ryza is just a broken person.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And that gets me.
Oh, absolutely. Can I just say, though, I find it really funny the moment out of character when I'm not sure what duel it was, but I remember like, yeah, we all have like chunky cats, and I'm like, well, yeah, because I named him Chong-Chi as like cat.
I think that was the cat fight.
Yeah, and Sagwell realized, oh my god, I saw what you did there.
Mm-hmm.
Chong-Chi is Chong-Chi because he eats things.
That's also a cool card you pulled out recently. Yeah.
Oh, which one?
Dream Tiger. I find it hysterical how me and Sagwell had the exact same idea of like what we wanted it to look like. Which I didn't even communicate that. We just shared a brain cell.
Which one, Shang-Chi?
Yeah.
Yeah. Another funny thing is as how cool Chimera has ended up being for Elfdane when it was his Jeff card.
Yeah.
Chimera was the Jeff card?
So okay. Let me go through it with you. Take the first letter of every word I'm taking except of. Chimera, amalgamated monster of eternal legend.
Just the first letter of each of those words except of.
Gel?
No, Chimera. It starts with a C.
Yeah, and then you said legend.
Okay, amalgamated
Amalgamated.
All right,
monster.
C, monster. Oh, Cam! I see what you did there.
Okay.
Like, I thought you were trying to spell Jeff, and I'm like...
No. That was Nell.
Nell did Jeff, and then you have the one that's just literally camels on it.
Yeah, because I couldn't think of a funny acronym that would also fit star. There's no S in camel.
No, but there is an S in camels.
That's true.
Oh, I didn't think of that.
There are multiple camels, and there are multiple camels on your card.
Yeah, so...
No.
But yeah, no, take all that into account, right? Like, you have... Like, my Jeff card ended up being Chimera, which, on the surface, a strong monster? Nice.
Yeah.
Right? But then you combine it with the fact that it makes me 4 weak tokens for my deck, and it's like, ooh.
It's
a feel. It's funny, so... I think...
Oh, Akriath! Hello there, Akriath! Welcome in, Raiders. I am playing with my friends Connor and Scorn at the moment. We're playing some Vampire Survivors. Welcome in, 18 viewers.
2 bunnies and a fag.
I'm not sure if you two ever saw the silly Armor Maiden Jeff card I made.
I think it was shown on stream.
I think
there
it
were
was
many
for a little
funny
bit, yeah.
Armored Maiden Jeff cards.
So, I found this historical piece of art that is a camel with a Gatling gun on it.
Oh yeah, no, we saw that. Yeah. Welcome in, Akriath. Like I said, we're just doing some Ode to Castlevania right now. Trying to see how far I can go endless with Alucard right now. And kill all the bosses in one run.
57 minutes right now?
Yeah, we're gonna kill... Well, it's endless, right? So I'm gonna kill every boss on the map. Oh, hey, look, bones. I'm grabbing... I'm also grabbing as many weapons as I can, just to have, like, screen vomit going on.
Yeah, man. Look, it's been impossible for me to follow what the hell's been going on screen for the
yeah,
last
don't worry about it.
20 minutes.
Don't worry about
All
it.
I know is Legion is here.
I'm just
Legion is here
looking at
for
this.
now.
I'm just looking at this, and I'm like, man, I'm just playing base game with a fresh account. I don't know what the F is going on with that. And I played on that account.
I know.
It's funny. Come on, give me garlic.
I love garlic.
Like I said, I'm just trying to clear every boss in one run on this.
Garlic is a damage area effect around you.
Mm-hmm. But, yeah, no, so there's like... So, like, the 3 different camel cards are really awesome. I do love the team-up cards that we've made, too.
Oh, I love the team-up card stuff.
Like, the Keto Armor Maiden ones is awesome. Mm-hmm. Ergo and Eront from me and Crust Knight is super fucking cool. Especially because it's like, hey, can I borrow your... And the fact that it's just a reference to the one play that, like, hey, I have teamwork. Can I borrow your dragon for a sec? And it led to such a turnaround in that duel.
I still find it funny that Crest gave the card to Shen for that moment.
Mm-hmm.
Because, so this is mechanically funny.
Yeah.
You're supposed to have a certain playbook move to be able to do that.
Yeah, Trade Binder.
Yeah, and
no, not Trade Binder, gift card. Gift
oh,
card
gift card, yeah.
Yeah, and Blaze just went like, yeah, I'll allow it.
Yeah, no.
Yeah,
who cares? It was a good moment.
Yeah, but I find it really funny and strange. He gave it to me.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, of course.
But he needed to synergize with the other player.
Yeah, but here's a better question. Why not give it to the other player who could enable it more effectively?
Well, the point was so he could take it off your field.
I mean, I guess, but it's like, this card literally does not work with mine.
Yeah.
Like, unless if Elfdane does it, it does nothing.
Yeah.
Which is kind of funny.
It's
But
hysterical.
it could have been an emergency moment too. Sadly, that battle was over before it started. So
Oh yeah.
as cool as Gembu was, nope, that fight.
Yeah, like I said, that's one of the reasons I actually don't like that fight. It says Video Butterfly got to do nothing.
Yeah. It also shows massive weakness in card design of the Auspicious Beast.
Well, that's the kind of the thing, right?
Yeah.
The Auspicious Beast, as you, the original designer, made them as is meant to be a kit together. Unfortunately, and I'll point this out as an unfortunately, you put them all at ace level.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, because in my mind, okay, so it's a weird thing where when I first made Shen's deck, I wanted to figure out, alright, I want to do the Auspicious Beast. I'll pick Siri because dragons are cool, and it's cool having a character have a dragon. You know, I think Yuya and Yusei are really cool for that. And then someone brought up the fact of like at most we could probably get only 3 aces while one of them's being I play myself, which if I ever get that, Siri would make probably the most sense for Siri to be that. But
Auspicious armor Siryu.
No, just it's Siri, but honestly I might change the chat to instead of like come forth to come forth my Azure soul or something.
Hey, you know?
Yeah.
Also, I haven't been given like attack names or anything, but I also like how we've all kind of made like our own like descriptors of how our spells summon. Like Elfdane with the vines and the petals as being like a big thing for him, like summoning from the Feywild, and the thorn spikes, the thorn spikes.
I love the thorn spikes. I love the way they'll just grab like attacks and such, canceling, and it's beautiful. You have at least one attack name, because you have Twilight Feather for Geppetton.
Twilight Feather Strike.
Yeah.
And it
Shen
just
has a lot of attack names.
Oh yeah, well yeah.
Because I have like a bunch of iconic cards that, in my mind, it's kind of like how
And Ellie's got quips.
Yeah, Ellie's got
quips.
Oh yeah, I wanted to mention, since you were like talking about like the team up cards, I did think it would be a really cool idea, since Shen, one of the main things I guess is being highlighted is the fact that he's
what font you want for a present? I don't know. Fuck it, Papyrus.
What? Oh right, yeah, presents. Unrelated thing. But yeah, great choice by the way. I thought of a really cool idea of, since Shen, you know, learns from like others, why not have him have that manifest to cards that's like, okay, I could see
Did you hear that?
I heard Lorelai just did a quip in the background. I didn't hear what it was.
Don't you fucking dare.
Okay, I did hear that right.
Hi, love.
What's wrong with Papyrus?
It's a meme font, generally.
I know! Oh.
But yeah, I think it would be cool to just have cards where it's like, thematically, just looking at them, you could see, okay, I could see this card definitely fitting with the stars, but I also wouldn't be surprised in like a tech pick situation that like Kiro or Ellie would also like have this warrior or something.
Well, see, that's kind of the thing about like Perfect Draw, right? And even by extension, Dimension Chasers, like the problem, it's a thing of cards are meant to feel unique to the character, right?
Mm-hmm.
Could there be generic cards? Yes. I mean, Elfdane basically was a generic deck
really
at the time.
Yeah.
But
I guess maybe calling them generic cards wouldn't be, or I guess what I was trying to do, I guess I was trying to more or less say how Quinn is interpreting and following these like words of advice and like things he's learning comes for in cards that is like an amalgamation of his own life and journey with the other cards. So it's like, yeah, through like the learnings he's done, things work well with his cards, but also if for whatever reason, if like Ellie were to pick up a specific card that would be, kind of similar to that, it would work well in her deck. I don't know.
But see, the problem is that's the definition of that is literally a generic card.
Yeah.
Or I guess what I mean by that is specifically, it happens to. I'm sorry if I'm repeating that. I am just trying to formulate.
The thing is, to make a card that fits. I'm gonna say that to make a card that fits many decks, and I say many. I'm not gonna say all. To make fit many decks, especially when they have such vastly different mechanics, you're talking about cards that are generally going to help in that a manner that isn't necessarily specific, right?
Mm-hmm.
And as a result, those cards are typically called generic. So, as a result, let's use an example. Baron de Fleur only works in synchro decks, right?
Nope.
Let me correct you. Only works in decks that have tuners and would like to synchro summon for Baron de Fleur, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so it only works with tuners, which means synchro decks. Correct?
Yeah, I guess to a degree.
Okay.
I've seen some heinous stuff where it's like,
no. This is
Thunder Dragon Boojins, and the only Thunder Dragon is just Colossus.
No. I'm using this specifically as the example here, right? Because you now have this situation where. Wait, what fucking boss is still up here? Hold on. No, there's a boss up here. I don't know who it is.
He just told me breathing my air.
Okay, he's far above. Okay, never mind. The thing is that you take Baron de Fleur. You take cards like that. You take cards like Infinite Impermanence. You take cards. You okay, hon?
Yeah, I'm trying to figure out what the sentence.
Okay. You take cards like Baron de Fleur, you take cards like Infinite Impermanence, you take cards like that, and you then sit down and have to realize, they fit too well too many places, right?
Yeah, over synergistic.
It's overly synergistic, or it's overly simple to achieve, right? And so when you start talking about cards like that, you start having issues. Let's take Tier 10 Gear for my deck right now.
God, I love that card.
Tier 10 Gear,
sacrifice player.
Tier 10 Gear wouldn't just work for Elfdane's deck, it would work for Wildheart and Legacy's deck very well. And that's just the consequence of having Tribute and Offering, right?
Yeah. Because it ends up feeling a generic sacrifice. Like,
Well, Tribute is a very generic gimmick.
Exactly.
Yeah, it's like Entombed.
In some ways, yes. But see, like, the way Elfdane uses it versus the way Wildheart uses it are two vastly different circumstances.
Mm-hmm.
So, with that in mind, right, you start having to go, okay, is Tier 10 Gear a generic sacrifice card? Right?
I think no problem.
And it by extent, it is, right?
Heck, most of Elfdane's cards are.
But the thing is that Elfdane's deck is also kind of the template for how sacrifice mechanics are in this world.
Yeah.
But by that same extension, that means any card from Legacy or Wildheart could work in his deck, and vice versa.
Mm-hmm.
Which is not a bad thing.
Oh, absolutely not.
But it also shows that how strong some archetypes can be synergistic, which is a good thing in a world like this.
Yeah. Man, I'm just imagining a tag team battle where Elfdane has to team up with Legacy and
by technicality, I still have a trade slot open now.
The ultimate sacrifice triple battle.
That would be horrifying, because everyone would just proc everything.
You have Tribute one side, Sacrifice the other side, and then both in the middle.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, no, Blaze would be like dying trying to keep track of this how many effects are proccing. I'm not
really funny.
What?
how much you guys end up making the sacrifice stuff really feel like the magic part of this game almost.
That doesn't help the
Well,
fact that it was.
doesn't help the fact that
who was magic focused.
man, it doesn't help that I'm like the one who made those decks.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, because something you'll learn, Connor, the more you look at Magic, is that our decks are very weird how we build, actually.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I started playing a bit more of Magic the Gathering Arena today. By the way, I opened my inbox. Holy fuck, there's still there.
Do you want a pre-release code? I have one that I can give.
What would that give me?
6 free packs of the new set.
Sure. Give it to me.
So, like, as a concept, right? Well, so Connor, since you're playing Magic Arena, you kind of have an understanding. The way a Magic player works is that your cards have to be simultaneously powerful and efficient.
Mm-hmm.
It's actually one of the reasons why I struggled with my early decks, because theft with no cost is so strong.
Mm-hmm. Hell, even just copy with no cost.
Right, the copy and theft from my original deck was so strong that the unique
Magic.
Well, the thing is also the fact that we had to introduce unique and loyal as debuffs to that strategy.
Yeah.
Just make it fair.
Yeah. It was also our first dipping our toes into the system, not with the eyes of foresight of.
Oh no, Connor. As a card designer, copy and theft is some of the strongest shit a game can have.
Mm-hmm.
But when the rest of the game punishes that strategy, it becomes the weakest strategy.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
So, now if you consider this, right? Look at how many ace cards were being used as central focuses and everything else was unviable or useless to pick up for me.
Mm-hmm.
Right? Adding the unique and loyal debuff effectively for that deck made my deck unplayable, which is why we transitioned to a deck centralized around sacrifice.
It shows in the numbers too. It shows in the numbers on that I've been keeping for the win-losses too. Like, it really does. The second the unique and loyal keywords are introduced, Elfbane's win-loss starts to really shift.
What's up? What? You?
It's like it's current.
Chicken tenders. She's like, "What's your favorite food?" Food.
Food, man. Food. At the current, Elfbane still has the most losses in the party.
Yeah, that genuinely surprised me. But
It's because of that change.
Caramel mocha.
Yeah, like in hindsight, like okay, I see it, but also it feels like Elfbane is probably one of like the strongest players.
Chai.
Because Shen balancing his deck has been all over the place due to combination of me understanding card design and us understanding perfect DC card design as well.
Hell, almost half your losses are just from the last couple episodes.
Yeah. Because that's what I realized. I did a big whoopsie with my deck.
The fact, again, Vire, Wildheart, Elfbane, that's all you've lost.
Mm-hmm.
Mr. Shen in the battle case saying, I just keep losing lately.
Has no losses other than Vire at that point.
I feel like when Shen says that, it's not the fact of, oh, I've lost duels. It's more of, I feel like I'm failing as, you know, like the roles I plays.
I think the funniest part when you said that originally, by the way, is I was sitting at my screen going, yeah, my boy's hurting. He's been losing a lot lately.
Has no losses.
Wait a minute.
Lumi, you can come in, dude.
Yeah, wait a minute.
I will say, because it's cool stuff to point out to me, Nell is one fight away from her 20th fight. I think it's cool to note. So is Elfbane, and you're at 21.
Mm-hmm. Hey, Limmer.
Thank you so much, man. I love this game.
Surprise and surprise.
Oh, I actually have fries for my lunch.
Licorice.
I was
What kind of
joking
licorice?
about that one. I didn't think you actually had fries.
Those are the those are the most available one. Yeah. Black licorice.
Oh hell yeah, you're cultured.
I don't get it very often because it's made with anise and that causes your seizures, honey. Migraines, I'm sorry, migraines. My bad. My point still remains. I still care about you more than having my candy.
Also common in Italian sausage.
Mm-hmm. Is this boss not dead yet?
No, he's just kind of.
What's
kind of taken.
inflicted damage?
Huh?
What's inflicted damage in this game?
That's how much damage you've inflicted.
Raise inflicted damage by 10%. So does this actually...
If it's the spinach, yes. It literally increases your damage.
Oh, that's what it does. Okay. Because like I'm looking at it and I'm like... It just says like, then why not just say like plus 10% damage? Like, is there like something that's what enough?
Rumi's giggling evilly. What are you?
Oh, Lumi bought 10 packs. Okay, I gotta roll. I gotta get the bonus wheel up.
That's
Let's
why.
go gambling!
And the timer broke.
Every time.
I'm just condensing the rolls into. Yeah.
Watch, I'm sure this time I'm not gonna get the tenner.
If you get the tenner, I'm going to.
Get the 10. Get the 10. Get the 10.
Why? Is it bad if he gets 10?
It's just kind of funny.
Connor,
That's
last
max.
time
I know.
did it, last time I got the 10, Psycho screamed and stream crashed.
I know, I was there. It was incredible.
Okay, it's a 3 times.
That's good.
Okay, give me a minute because computer's trying to lag to death because of Vampire Survivors. Do not look at the screen for the love of for your own safety, love.
Lorelai, please do not look.
Do not.
I said don't.
This is vile. This is vile.
You will die. I believe.
Yeah, don't look at stream.
Explain this to a child in the 80s.
If I
7,200 seconds, honey.
Oh, you're getting black licorice out the ass.
I bet.
Wait, what?
What did you say?
That's not where it goes.
Oh.
Okay, so I'm sending this to Tig.
I.
He's getting it too.
Okay. That bot.
I don't know about this.
Man, girl girls are fun in this game.
Same thing in cooking.
I'm just like, hey, and everyone's just like dying.
So, how high did that send you back up?
We're back up to 3 hours right now.
Are you at 3 hours though over there?
Honey, did you add the 7,200 seconds?
No, you didn't tell me.
Yeah, add 7,200.
Yeah. That's it?
We're at 5.5 hours. Yep, that's it. That was the 3 for his 3 times.
Thank you, Lorelai.
There you go. Added another couple hours.
Yep. There was supposed to be another spell that dropped and it didn't.
Wherever it could be is also a question.
Yeah.
It's around the
Oh,
corner.
I see it. It's down on the ground.
Oh, Lumi, I'm not sure if you were here when I asked this question, but what are some NPC or characters that you hope to see appear again in Commander Chasers?
Honestly, I have no idea.
Yeah. be fair, there's a lot of NPCs now.
Oh
It
yeah.
very much is. They
Honestly,
just could honestly go the next arc, introducing absolute minimal NPCs, and it would still feel like, yeah, we have a big enough roster for this point in the series.
honestly, I kind of wouldn't mind seeing the idols again.
Yeah, I would actually really take that.
Clay Wind and Ember.
Mm-hmm.
Clay Gale and Ember. Yeah.
don't know
I
if
still
I'm
have the
gonna
trade binder card from her.
It's a
I don't get
good
to
card.
use it very often, but
It's a strong card when it comes up.
yeah, Moonland Harpy. It's also one of my few follow-up cards.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, dude, the mirror was accelerated because of how much shit's going on. Oh! Oh, no.
Oop.
Do you see the glitch effect around Alucard?
Oh my god.
Apparently, I'm breaking the game's actually breaking. It's giving me the wrong effect for something.
This is
Very
the
funny.
most- This really is our ode to Castlevania.
Well, I show up and I still somehow break something while you're
And I am genuinely finding Alucard as Alucard.
Say Lumi shows up and then the game breaks a little.
Wait! You're fighting a vampire!
I am the vampire.
The top people.
No, this is very Symphony of the Night right now.
Yeah.
I'm gonna cause a little more chaos.
Love to hear it.
More time. I don't know how long this is gonna take.
And this is what I got from the packs.
Everything was breaking the timer.
I have to let myself regen a little bit.
Just adding more and more and more.
That's all I had. So I added an extra 20 minutes. No.
Oh, Scorn, have you gone to the Cafe d'Arcadia channel? Like the YouTube channel?
Oh, I didn't know you had a YouTube channel.
Yeah, we have a YouTube channel. I try to upload the VODs whenever I can, but there's a short on there from when I try to play Symphony of the Night on the channel.
So I added 25
There's a
minutes.
short. Just go watch the short and you'll understand why this specific scenario pains me.
I broke the timer.
We'll fix it in a little bit.
Alright. But yeah, I just added like 25 minutes, that's it.
Do you know what? I just thought of something really funny.
You see?
I just thought of something really funny and stupid.
Oh?
DC dating sim.
Oh my god. That's up. If you're gonna do that, go talk to Blaze.
As much as I want to, I don't want to throw more stuff on the guy.
Fine, go talk to Nell.
Okay, I will.
That was a great short. That was hilarious.
Yep.
you got bodied. Oh, so fucking.
Yeah. And I'm doing this as Alucard versus Alucard right now.
Mm-hmm.
How's it feel, doppelganger?
I wasn't much. I guess it should probably be figuring out what I need to do to actually level up stuff on my characters.
Kill things a lot.
Please go back in the portal.
Unlock condition. Defeat a total of 100,000 enemies.
I remember.
Yeah, you have to defeat 100,000 enemies in one run.
Unlock. Get Pentagram to level 7.
So I remember a question I
There
wanted
we
to
go.
ask Connor about the auspicious beasts that he's got in his head.
Yeah, sure. They're rattling
Do you have
there.
Do you have a plan for the central figure? The Kirin?
I have ideas bustling around in my head, and I remember suggesting one fun idea to Blaze that he has not acknowledged.
A lot
Which
of
I
things
find-
get lost in sauce, so it makes sense.
Yeah, but like, it's the thing with like, I talk about it. It's like I would say it's a fair short message, even to like sadly the long messages I used to send a lot, but like 3 lines. And then like, oh yeah, there's a thing amongst it. He comments on everything else besides that, and I'm like,
Bye, Beelzebub.
but yeah, I do have ideas going around, and yeah, I am very excited for if, when, and how they show up.
Mm-hmm.
Because I do say I am very excited about eventually getting the other auspicious piece, which even back at the beginning of the game, I never really thought about the whole situation of how am I going to deal with 4 ace cards, even though that...
Well, that's the thing, right? They're not all spent to be aces. And I've said that repeatedly.
Yeah.
Some of them can just be strong, normal cards. Like, though I had the thought, this was a personal thought, of how cool it would be if you brought all 4 together and they bring out the last one.
All right, so looking at this more of like a mechanical standpoint,
Yeah.
I feel like the Kirin would probably, instead of being like, oh, the big, almighty, like, powerful boss, it would be more of a thing to just enable and turbo out all of the other beasts to make them more powerful.
Okay, I have a really, really fun thought that you may want to look into.
Because I at least
Connor?
remember you mentioned.
I want you to look up. I want you to look up "Merry Christmas" the card in Magic the Gathering.
Oh god, I haven't thought about that in a long time.
I love that. I love some of the card names.
No. Connor.
This one's
the Merry Christmas card requires Santa Claus and the 8 reindeer, and they all flip over into one massive oversized card that says "Merry Christmas, all players win the game."
It's very fun stuff.
So good!
Connor, has anybody told you about how you can summon Exodia in Magic the Gathering? And I mean, literally Exodia, the cards from Yu-Gi-Oh!
Did they have a crossover or something?
Nope. So there's a silver bordered card from the My Little Pony silver bordered cards who lets you play things, lets you play toys as tokens. You combine this with another silver border called Claire de Lune. She makes tokens into cards. So what you do is you play out the 5 pieces of Exodia as tokens, play Claire de Lune, make them cards, bounce everything into your hand, activate Exodia from your hand.
Win Magic the Gathering with Exodia.
I love that. I have to be right back. I'm drinking a lot of water.
Go ahead.
Just about to do the same thing myself. Back in a second.
Exodia and Magic the Gathering. I didn't think that was combo. I understand where the combo comes from. I've never seen it done in action. Get over there, Lumi.
Yeah, just thinking.
Okay. A super candy box?
Hyundai.
Dominus Agony, I guess.
There we go.
We now have Dominus Agony because the chest gave me a candy box.
It has gotten somehow harder to see what's going on.
Yep.
And I just don't know how.
Or if you can somehow hear my voice, please don't look at the stream.
Don't. Yeah, just don't.
Just don't. It's awful. It's
It's heinous.
this is cursed. This is hell. This is a purgatory.
This is Alucard evicting them all from the castle.
This is get the fuck out of my house.
So,
And this is going to be Dominus Agony.
But
Alright.
yeah, though, at least some ideas mechanically. I think Kieran would be very interesting to have as a supportive.
Well,
yeah.
I also want to point this out specifically. One of the things you've done is set up that the auspicious beasts buff each other with, like, say, the pressure from Seiryu.
Oh yeah. Like Suzaku's just the weird outlier since like it's a phoenix. I have to do a revive thing.
Yeah. But hey, that means she links better with the others because she always is easy to get back out.
Mm-hmm. And that's kind of the thing I was pointing out, right?
Yeah.
just wait until you guys have to face the cards I made.
I am always excited and slightly horrified.
Well, Connor, it's not just one card, it's a whole deck.
I know, because the last time
Oh,
I
Pup
fought
Master's
one
still
of your
alive.
cards that
Okay.
turned the whole entire deck, I nearly lost.
Yeah,
The
that
first
card.
duel. Blaze
Yeah.
had to give me a free reroll because he realized, wait, Connor failed.
Every single roll.
Not even every single
Oh,
roll.
Caramel Bubbles hadn't been
rolls
killed yet?
Prior. 8 rolls prior during testing.
Yeah, Scorn, you wanna know what card it was? Prince Charming's, oh god, he's hot.
Oh god, that's right.
Yeah.
That's the one I made.
I can't grab
Good
the
job on
chest.
Yeah. It's a very fun card. I really much do love it. And it was a really
I
fun
can't
duel.
grab the chest!
Why is the titty too big?
Okay, I
No,
can
it's
grab this
just
chest.
But yeah, Scorn, that one card that nearly defeated Shen was one I made.
I wouldn't
Oh,
be
sure.
surprised if quite a few audience members said, I can't grab the chest whenever they just look at Shen IRL.
I definitely thought it once or twice. No impure thoughts for me.
Only but the finest. Wait, what?
I'll tell you what brought the impure thoughts.
Thirst
was
traps?
No. It was actually the fucking cat picture that Lumi had gotten. Because Shen's, oh my god, the fucking unitard that he's in that picture.
Mm-hmm.
I'm like, oh no, that kills me.
Yeah.
So you
This
like
kills-
Neko Shen.
Me when it was just. Do you know that pic? Do you know that meme image of just a really zoomed up face of Grill? I need the drawing of that sword. Just looking at Neko Shen.
I'm a disaster pansexual, whatever you want to say. If
I am not one to judge. I am also probably one as well.
I mean, heck, if that one commission can do that, you just wait till you see what I got down the road.
Oh no.
Maid Fire was also great, I'll note.
It was wonderful.
Loved Maid Fire. Also, just Fire's sexuality admittance was
The funny thing is, I didn't know about it either before I had that commission. I was like,
yeah.
No one. I'm gonna be honest. No one knew that was going to happen.
No, yeah, no one
He
did.
seemed really shocked at the moment, kind of thing, like, whoa, okay.
and it's like I dropped that commission. It's like here, like one session we're doing that session that happened.
Yeah.
Because it kind of felt weirdly vulnerable from him too, which was nice.
Yeah.
Why
No.
is it that when I dream
I
you
like
guys,
Elf Day.
why is it when I dream you guys like commission art, something happens or someone nearly gets defeated?
Can I say, I find it really funny how a lot of stuff we could say just unintentionally is like, wow, this is a lot more deep when we actually think about it for more than just like 2 seconds.
Oh yeah, that's kind of the thing, right?
Yeah. And I like it.
There's thinking
What?
involved.
I really do.
Well, okay. One of the things I still like to think about, because especially when Nell brought it up in one of the in the scene where you guys were at the card shop with the other three, with Kero and such.
Kero, Amber, and Isabella.
Yeah. Connor wasn't there for that one.
Right,
sadly.
yeah. I still need to watch that.
Nell brought up, like, two... Oh, fuck, what was Striker's real name?
Isabella,
if Amber was trans. And it's just... I haven't stopped thinking about that moment with how Amber acts within the game sometimes.
Mm-hmm.
It just... I've latched onto that a lot. I'm not gonna lie.
I too.
Even if they're not, I like it as an interpretation.
Oh, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Especially because between Amber and Striker, the gender stuff is so interesting between them with that.
So the fun thing is, the NPC I made. There's one thing I do want to say that I can confirm.
Mm-hmm.
The character that they are.
dirty hot lesbian. Wait, what?
No, we just got Legacy.
They're literally into the same genders themselves. So.
Okay.
So they gay.
Yeah.
Look, I'm in the same gender as myself. I just happen to be gender fluid.
Every time I hear the word gender fluid, I just can't stop thinking about Chucky going, he's gender fluid.
Okay.
Oh my god.
Okay, can I tell you something about that moment?
What's
as funny
up?
as it is, it almost made me cry.
From laughing or just from that?
Okay, so I'm a huge fan of the Child's Play series, like a humongous fucking fan. I love that series. I love every goddamn movie in that series, even the worst of the worst, like Child's Play 3. And I've always had a fondness for Glenn Glenda from a child.
Right.
See. So Glenn Glenda being fully canonized as a gender fluid character that even Chucky is like, I'm a killer, not a monster.
It's great.
I don't know. It meant something to me. It really did. It really did. Especially because gender fluidity is not something that gets talked about a lot.
No.
It really doesn't.
And Don Mancini, the creator of Child's Play, he's a very gay man. He's been part of the series for a long time. I love how unabashed he's been with the series lately. Like, it's been parts of that, like, funny moments, especially for the Chucky series, is him being in different gendered bodies and still just being male Chucky. He doesn't care. That's who he is. He could have rockin' tits.
Yeah.
That's still Chucky.
Yeah, I identify as a problem.
I identify as a comic. I have a lot of issues.
You know what? I'm having issues right now. Can I hide the particle effects, please?
I just thought of something.
I cannot hide some of this shit. Oh
Oh
no.
crap! I forgot it. Oh well. That was important.
Well,
But yes, the gender fluid part is hilarious, though.
Even off that gender fluid.
like I said, I was caught off so guard. I was
Gender
caught.
fluid.
It was so funny.
I find one thing really funny is how a bunch of the fan base ships characters, because I'm not sure if I remember this wrong, but I think Shen might be one of the most shipped characters.
He gets shipped a lot.
Yeah, it's either that or I think right behind is Lewis.
I don't know how much out things get shipped. You know?
Yeah, but every time when I look at like the comment sections of like when we're in a character interaction, I just see like, oh, Quinn X, Wildheart, Quinn X, Gotcha, Quinn X.
Anubis and Persona fan had a lot of that. I will know.
Just saying. If you guys are hearing this, I love it. Please do more.
One thing I do want to point out that you made hilarious that you said there, Connor. So you said you want Shen behind Lewis.
Oh my god.
Come on.
Okay. I was a Shen. For a while, I was a Shen Elfbane shipper. For a little bit, just because you had a good dynamic.
Yeah, I'm thinking about like
There's
that
something
comment.
there.
Yeah, I'm thinking about that, Lumi. With the comment following Elfdane asking, "Do you like your card, Shen?"
It was funny. It got me dying.
Yeah. The monster after comment. Yeah, that was very funny. But it's like, no, it would definitely be Elfdane who would have been the one behind.
I mean, are you gonna look at me and tell me my cards aren't attractive?
I'm not gonna deny that, but I.
Hey, Doulahan, what that armor do?
Wait, which one?
Doulahan, what that armor do?
It comes off.
Oh, then you probably enjoyed.
Splashes blood on me. Hey, are you flirting?
Oh god.
But I should probably let you guys know a couple of cards I made for the NPC. Yeah, both sides have fun with it.
I just want to say, I just need to understand, what does the term "bite me" mean in like slang or something?
Biting usually means like go fuck yourself. I don't want to deal with you. I don't want to be your friend. Kind of stuff like that, right?
Oh, okay.
Fuck off.
Fuck off.
I don't know.
But then when then you have sassy assholes like myself, like bite me. Okay, I will. Come here.
Yeah.
But that was basically the 80s/90s/early 2000s way of saying no.
Yeah, I know. Maybe a very drunk, sassy version of Quinn. So like Louis like, bite me.
Oh, I have broken this game.
Seeds shows up.
Hey, guess where I am in the castle right now?
I couldn't guess.
Lost?
You could be.
Look at the map.
You could be anywhere. Oh.
I'm not in the castle. I'm in the sky.
I was gonna make a joke that you were in the sky.
So you guys want to hear something fun?
Just remember, we are thousands of feet in the air.
Oh yeah, I was gonna note my actual favorite ship. My actual favorite ship is Elfdane and Striker. I'm a huge, filthy, in love with that. I love.
That's a really cute dynamic.
It's so in and out of the game. It's so cute. Yeah. And they have some actual chemistry too, like some actual chemistry.
I remember a video talking about actually how chemistry is done, like how actors like work the character writing. And one thing that I really liked is not only how characters react to each other, but also how they sometimes don't react to each other. And I really like that point.
Kind of like how much fun you guys had during the interviews.
You're so fun to watch.
Okay, give me a second.
My knives have turned into Gatling guns, by the way. Vampire Survivor.
Yep, that's how it works. I'm slowly killing every boss in this right now.
I think the funniest thing is how easy it is to ship Crest with anyone.
I mean...
Well, yeah, Crest is like... It's the shonen asshole rival character, which has been, like... There's a venom in them where they're just shipped with everyone.
It works with every single character somehow. And that might just be because Golden connects to everyone in a very interesting way whenever he talks to them.
Oh yeah.
But don't forget about Carson's biggest ship.
His dragon. Wait, what?
His dragon.
Okay, make that two ships. Himself and his dragon.
Himself and his dragon, yeah.
That's weird.
Me, myself, and my dragons.
Crested a mirror. You come here often?
Dab me up, me. Goes to dab up mirror, shatters mirror's glass.
Alright, I've just added more vomit to the screen.
Yeah, we need to get him a Narcissus dragon.
Oh, funny thing. You want to see one of the cards I made for Crest that I showed off in the interview?
I'm starting to lose frame rate.
I've noticed that. The stream's quality is also something right now with it. It's very funny for me.
Is this
That's probably my end, but...
Question. Since
Answer.
I have your streams volume on, what does it sound like?
That.
I'm gonna...
It's deafening.
Alright, I'm
That is a lot of noises. I'm turning that off.
Hold on.
As I said, it is deafening.
So, hey, Scorn.
Yeah.
This card I made.
What the fuck kind of Symphony of the Night is that?
This card I made just for
Oh,
Just-
it was this one.
yeah. Camel Dragon.
It's Dragon. To be fair, this card's actually like kind of nasty, actually.
Yeah.
If you nasty, play the Camel Dragon.
I mean, if I wanted to make cards and not hold back, I could have made some a lot worse.
Well, I mean, that's the point. You have to hold back with card design. It's sadly built in as part of the process.
Yeah.
Yeah, but don't forget, this is me. Think of what I could do when I'm not messing around.
True. I'd like to see a serious, like, you making a very serious, like, moment of deck. I think that'd be really cool to see.
Like,
You definitely have the eye. You have the eye for the design for sure.
I remember mentioning this a while ago. I talked to you, Scorn, quite a bit about it because I really liked how this like concept turned out. If I ever do like another like, we talked lightly about the idea of more perfect draw stuff beyond Dimension Chasers in the future. Nothing's confirmed,
Dimension
by
Chasers
the way.
GX, Dimension Chasers 5Ds.
Yeah. Nothing's confirmed, by the way. Just saying this to the audience. But this feels like a deck that I would feel very much like I want to use this, unless if
There are no more bosses on the field.
unless if the theming for the series.
I have evicted everything.
And that is a deck based around the Arabian Nights, which I really did like how I.
I do
went
like
about
the idea
designing
you came up with.
Yeah. So
I also like that I got to introduce you to Magic Shahrazad.
I looked at that card and I'm like, I hate it, and it makes me really upset that this is how they decided to do Shahrazad.
It makes sense though as an interpretation, but fuck Shahrazad. The card's awful.
Like, it's not even the fact that the card's awful; it just doesn't seem fun to play.
Yep. Ever been in 8 sub games?
No. If I got put in one, I would be like, take god death.
Because, like I said, there was times where people were like, I run
15 minutes.
I run 4 Shahrazads. My opponent runs 4 Shahrazads.
So, question: is the bonus stage just halftime normally in Vampire Survivors?
Yes.
Okay, that explains why death just jumped me out of nowhere. Oh my god. I'm like, what the hell?
Get death, dumbass.
Oh, good heavens. Yeah. But yeah.
There's one more boss.
We were talking about something, and death literally jump scared me. Oh, right, yeah. If I got thrown into one sub-game, I think I wouldn't. I think I would just fold at that point.
Sub-games is not something that exists in Magic anymore, but at one time, that and Ante existed as well.
Yeah, Ante just seems not fun.
It wasn't fun to basically anyone.
Yeah, so...
But that was the original way that Magic as Richard Garfield intended.
Yeah.
Okay, the last boss is not spawning for me, so.
You know, I love the ideas you were telling me about for your Arabian Nights deck.
Yeah. So to basically explain, and I actually wrote. Whenever I think of like a fun deck idea, I think I might want to actually use. I write down a little design doc of like what is the deck's theme, what is the gimmick, and how does every single card actually handle and helping the gimmick. And for this deck, the gimmick is that the Arabian Nights tell stories. So every single card would either represent or reference the story itself, Charizard telling them, or characters and locations within them. Mechanically, how they would work, they would all have an effect that would occur delayed. Because every single night when Charizard Shahrazad told a story.
When Charizard tells a story.
Charizard tells a story. She never finishes it the night she tells it, because, you know, if she did, then she would die. So, you know, it's kind of like referencing, oh yeah, the tale will come to, you know, its fruition later. And then I thought of like, alright, so this is a much slower deck, how do I design for it?
Next time on my turn.
Yeah. So how I did it was that this would be a more stun-focused deck. Perfect deck for the
rogue, you would say.
Yeah, the rogue playbook. I'm sorry, my English is starting to degrade.
Playbook would be a very different thing.
Yeah, very interested on how that would work, but yeah. All the cards would have a opportunity, it's not called opportunity in the book, it's respond. They would all have a respond move that triggers to specific actions that the opponent fumbled at, for that were countered. So you would cheat them out on your opponent's turn, so when your turn started, or on your, whenever the effect would go off, they would happen sooner.
Mm-hmm.
And I thought that was really smart. And the other items would be just like focusing on hand flooding to actually make sure I have cards to respond with, and invocations that would basically help the counter. But I really like the theming and ideas, and it really opens a lot of design space to just make cards and future-proof the concepts of having a wide variety of something to pull from. Because, you know, there was 1001 Night of Storytelling.
Yeah?
A bit more to pull from.
Yeah. That is plenty of room to where, if I need to get obscure, I will get obscure.
Wait, I didn't kill you yet? Okay, hold on.
Yeah.
Part of the bonus
Here's
that,
the fox in the hair.
Part of the bonus that Elfdane's deck has is that their Phalor is infinitesimal.
Phalor is very extensive.
You have it in almost every culture.
You have it in almost every culture, but it is centralized in England, Ireland, Scotland, Scandinavia, Germany, France, and a little bit of Spain.
Yeah.
I think we've all made good decisions to like help future-proof, because I forgot what term you used, but like it's like described a wide portion of Asian culture and mythology.
Right. You use a lot of like that journey to the west, almost like
I've described his thematics right now being very Silk Road-esque.
Yeah, that's perfect.
Yeah, and I like that.
I don't like the Silk Road for one reason. It's too damn long. Jokes aside though, I don't like when you do mythology like a Silk Road, because that means there's no cohesion within a theme, right?
Yeah.
Now, if you're doing the cohesion of the Silk Road itself, that's a different story.
Yeah. I really want to do a yokai-based deck eventually. I love yokai in general.
There are
the Gasha Dokuro as a card would be busted.
I've made a Gasha Dokuro NPC deck before. That one actually is more of the joke the skeleton appears, though.
Uh-huh.
Because your skeletons die, you shuffle piles of bones into your opponent's deck, and if they draw them, the skeleton appears.
Ah.
That's great. There was actually a
oh god. Oh no. Oh no.
Really cool. What happened?
It's dying.
Oh no.
I've added Ice Fangs. I have 19 weapon pluses on it. On my bar there's 19 weapons. That's not counting the absorbed weapons from Alucard's shield, the 4 combined that make Clock Tower, the 3 combined that make the Power of Sire. Or the Hydra Stormer that keeps happening every so often from the whip. And the fairy having Refactio on top of it.
Dracula trying to get a restraining order on Alucard for how many weapons he has.
Wait till OSHA sees this workplace. They're gonna.
Don't look. Even the sprites are breaking on stream when I have it paused like this.
So OSHA would have to come in here with like, like, what's the term?
The sprites broke for a second.
Oh my god. This is a cognito hazard.
I'm ending the run here. I'm ending the run here.
Just personally ending it.
Let's see what did the most damage. Power of Sire, 264 mil compared to everything else.
I forgot.
Okay. Well, I think we're gonna go switch over to Pokerogue now. Now that I thoroughly punished this game.
That'll be easier to watch for sure.
Oh yeah, for sure, for sure.
Like, I'm gonna be looking at Bulbasaur's ass into Sprite, and I'm just gonna see the clock hand spinning and like breaking.
We're switching over to Pokerogue for now because
that was hell.
No, my computer is still trying to recover from it. Trying to close the game.
Next I expect Sacral to say, like, hold on, I smell smoke.
Oh, you know, crispy waffle. Wait a second.
No, that's a different one.
The heck you put waffle on your PC?
No. Whenever you
That's
whenever you start having electrical smoke, sometimes it can smell like waffles.
It can. It's.
Oh.
Why do you think I was like, oh, I smell... Wait a second.
Ozone is a very weird smell. It's like when I was having a plug start to melt in the wall that I didn't know about. Luckily, I smelt it.
Mm-hmm. And thankfully, I mean, with my lift driving tonight, I don't have to worry about going out till midnight, just because the fact is, with tonight's being the night it is, a lot of people aren't going out until late.
Mm-hmm.
So, because of how salty my run back is going to be, let's find... Oh, there's only 3 Pokerest Pokemon. Okay. Yes, love?
There's someone in Tank's server, maybe she said, with the image.
That's awesome.
I was just like, hey, you like Lobotomy
could you-
Corporation or Library Runa? They're like, yeah.
Could you warm up a couple pieces of my pizza, please?
Absolutely. I can.
That'd be great.
And they were like, yeah.
Pizza.
So I'm like, and he's like, how did you tell? I'm like, just...
I come back and I hear taco, salt, pizza, and runs.
I was asking Lorelai if she could warm me up some pizza.
Oh yeah, we also found this.
Right enough, I just finished warming up some food myself.
Nice. So
Yeah.
like I said, I'm gonna do some salty run back.
Run back.
We'll take
Instagram.
That's actually kind of...
for my Pokerest Pokemon. I'm gonna take Farfetch'd, and we're going to turn him because he has triple arrows and Ivy Cudgel, so it's kind of nutso.
Okay, that's a move to give him.
Yep. Plus special defense is... actually, no, I'm not going to be keeping... I wouldn't keep you long term because you don't evolve.
Yeah, this isn't Galarian.
Yeah.
Farfetch'd. It's just
I mean, I'd have to complete a run with him regardless later, but I could do that later. I guess I'll take
that sounds a little
Staryu then, because Moonblast?
Staryu with Moonblast. Actually, Starmie Moonblast sounds kind of gross.
Natural Cure for the ability?
Oh, if you can get that regenerator.
Anyone touch it.
Why don't you want to...
Because it kind of melted to the box.
Oh. Then I'll go...
Regenerator. Such a busted ability.
It's a passive, but I can't unlock it because I don't have the candies.
Damn.
Candyman.
Candyman. The Candyman can.
Come with me, and you'll see a world of limited selection.
I find it funny how I found it hysterical how half of us broke the song, the other one I did a poor man's grim
Give me a
impression
second.
of Billy from Billy and Mandy.
I just like to sing if the fucking moment arises. I can't help it.
Yeah. I get you. I got you.
My heart is filled with song and I must let it out.
Soon I'll be doing some real bullshit interconnections. Anyways.
I wish I did choir instead of orchestra in school.
Alrighty. If I'm gonna, so yeah, we're gonna take.
I used to play drum.
We're gonna take Staryu. And we're gonna take Ghastly. Ghastly, what's your candies look like?
You can't tell by my personality because trombone players all act the same.
Ghastly got like no candies last run.
No.
Never heard that before.
We all play the fart trumpet, literally.
The fun bit.
Damn it! Damn it!
Did he still
My Vulpix is 4 candies shy!
Oh, that sucks. A fur coat.
Wait, what happened?
The Vulpix passive ability, he's 4 candies shy of unlocking.
Which is fur
And
coat.
the passive is fur coat. Which is a dumb ability.
It's a stupidly good one, but
What does fur coat do again? Just reduce damage from physical moves.
yeah, just because.
yeah,
And
that's
with
very
her, with Ninetales having a fairly decent like 105 special defense, if I remember correctly, but only like a 40 to 60 in the defense department. That is disgustingly good.
Yeah.
When did I get you? That's the blue shiny Badoo. With Acid Spray and Bouncy Bubble? Ooh. Hello.
Acid spray is such an underappreciated move, I feel.
Oh, it is.
I remember when I first discovered it, I think with Electros, and was just like, oh, this is dumb.
This is dumb. This is bad. Yeah.
Have you seen that artist on Twitter who was doing like fun little animating a bunch of stuff for a much better version of Brilliant Diamond Shining Pearl?
The modder, right?
Yeah, the modder.
Calling them a modder feels wrong because of how insane their abilities are.
Yeah, no, it's great. But I'm just looking at it, and I'm.
It's right on top of the microwave.
It's really good. Like
the fact that she is.
Alright, when do you want to play EVF5 again? Probably not. Probably once I get like Witcher and stuff done. Oh, I was answering Bobo.
What he said?
He was asking when I want to play EVF5 again.
What's EBF5?
Epic Battle Fantasy 5, the kind of goofy turn-based game we.
Oh yeah, I remember.
Yes.
My partner loves the Epic Battle Fantasy games.
I can do it.
Begin.
What?
I unlocked Speed Boost for my Sizzlepede.
Oh, Speed Boost Sense Scorch.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh wow.
That's something. Like I said, that could have made a difference last time.
Yeah. Everyone knows how good.
And with the fact that it has Burning Bulwark as one of its attacks.
Oh, you have a powerful protect move with speed boost on top of it. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Get wrecked. that can just end.
You know, we'll just make him jolly just for the fun of it.
Here's all the shinies I got so far.
Like I said, Sizzleblade needs its salty run back.
Ugh.
Yeah, these are all the shinies I got so far in my run.
So does Palafin. No!
That's just a dude.
I'm sharing my screen and call for you, Scorn.
Oh, let me. Sorry, I was looking at Lumi's real quick.
That's pain. That's my luck.
Loading it.
I'm 2 candies
again?
shy of Iron Fist.
Plus
Iron
defense
Fist
minus
on
attack.
Paladin.
Do you not have items that could like move that stuff around? or
You
not?
can't just move candies already. You have to build it up by catching or friendshipping them.
Yeah.
Or hatching.
Mm-hmm.
Oh my god, these hit the passive for Farfetch'd Galarian is Intrepid Sword.
Yep.
Makes sense.
Doesn't make sense. He's a lanceman.
Mm-hmm.
That's not a sword.
Oh my god. I didn't realize that was a thing.
What is yours at? Honey gather? Okay, never mind.
So, a score?
Yeah, what's up?
Take a look at my screen for a second.
Yeah, let me switch over. Nose pass, shiny.
Just look at the
Wait,
pass.
nose pass gets levitated. Probo pass with levitate is a possibility.
Wait, that
Yeah.
actually makes sense because of all the times we see it, it levitates. What is it again?
Probo pass is rock steel.
Oh, abilities.
Oh, ability sturdy. Sturdy and magnet pull, I want to say.
Mm-hmm.
Man. I'm
Both
not
are-
gonna. I'm not gonna
Both
lie.
of those
Just,
are.
Oh
just
my
give it.
God.
Just give it the hidden ability levitate because it's actually doing that.
Look at this Cyclizar. Look at his
Oh, I have
passive.
that. Protean Cyclops.
That's cool.
It's actually kind of fucked. What is Probo passes hidden? I don't know.
Mm.
Yo. That passive is nasty.
I accidentally wrote Robo ass.
No,
instead
the
of
one that
pass.
pissed me off repeatedly. Look at
Oh,
the
it's
look at the
Sandros.
monkeys. Look at the monkeys.
Well baked.
Monkeys?
Wait, what?
Well, big
What does
body.
that? Well baked. What does that do again?
Scorn, look.
Well-baked body, water absorb. Sap. What the? That's dirty. Too bad it's on those.
Yeah. I'm sorry. I can't care enough because it's on the elemental monkeys.
Oh no, I agree with you, but it's still one of those.
Yeah. It's still one of those, like, what the fuck moments.
Mhm.
Seriously though, what does well baked body do again? I can't remember.
Plus defense if you're
Oh.
hit by a fire type move.
Oh.
And it's immunity to fire as well.
Mm-hmm. And Will-O-Wisp actually.
Huh?
It also affects for Will-O-Wisp.
Yeah, that's
Yes,
pretty
yes, it
good.
does.
Just wish it wasn't on the monkeys.
Hey, dash button is the only reason I was able to defeat the extreme fucking Charizard encounter in Scarlet Violet. So
And yet I still don't care.
it's a good dog. It's a good little dog. You made
Oh
it
wait,
right.
sorry. I was referring to the elemental monkeys. The doggo's great.
Yeah.
Well, the thing is, the elemental monkeys of this game are kind of nuts. So we'll be honest.
Are they?
Well, like the thing is, one of the things that they get in this game is that they get a lot of really cool moves added to them. So, like, you can see our friend Pansear gets Fire Lash. Pansear gets Hydro Steam and Nasty Plot. And Nasty Plot, Energy Ball, and Steam Eruption on Panpour.
Yeah, those are some dope fucking moves.
And their strats aren't really that bad.
No, I just don't like them.
Does
I
my
really just, I just don't like them.
does my Skiddo know Stone Axe?
It's like for the longest time he would Stunfisk.
Oh, yeah,
I
my
don't know why, I just
he
never
does.
liked him.
Why does Skidoo have Stone Axe?
Because he's a mountain climber.
Oh, yeah.
He also gets Seed Sower as his passive.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Go on.
Yeah. What's up?
Look at this Beldum for a second. Look at its passive.
What is
Levitate.
That's fine, honestly. I don't think that Metagross needs Levitate, honestly.
The one that made me cry was the change they did to Latias's.
What's Magnemite's passive?
Charisma Arm. Wow.
That's important to me. It's
Magnemite?
Levitate. Okay, cool.
I think
They-
Magnemite
they-
is Levitate, yeah. Levitate.
They've OP'd my boy. Good.
Sturdy plus Levitate, or Magnet Pull plus Levitate.
Mm-hmm. Well, it also doesn't help that, A, Magnezone isn't as slow as people think it is. It's actually got a decent speed stat.
Also, Magnemite is single-handedly, with the current stuff I have as an option, the most powerful all-attacker.
And it has parabolic charge, baby.
It has parabolic charge, flamethrower, ice beam, and flash cannon.
Oh, yeah. And you gotta remember, the actual special attack stat on this line is insanity.
Oh, yeah.
I think after 20th levels, my garlic build is starting to kick ass. Let's go.
Mm-hmm.
So close.
My garlic build. I call it... fuck, what's it called? Oh, God. How do you like Leo? Yeah, how do you like Leo?
Let me tell you that... Hey, do you want to know something really funny? You want to know the only Pokemon that exists that resists that entire 4-stab combination? Rotom Heat is the only Pokemon that resists that 4-type combination. Everything else is either normal or weak.
That's funny.
Back? I was just thinking about it. It was one of the funniest moments for me ever. Back during Gen 5 competitive scene, I used to run a lot of Ferrothorn. Very, very offensive Ferrothorn build. That was... It was taunt bait, but it was really good. It was Gyro Ball, Leech Seed, Curse, and somehow I had forgotten the final move. Oh wait, it was Ingrain Leech Seed. Ingrain Leech Seed, Curse, Gyro Ball, with the Rocky Helmet. And I always love to note this moment of when my opponent sent out a Infernape, still very good at the time, obviously. Flare blitzed my Ferrothorn. My Ferrothorn barely took any damage, and then their Infernape almost died just from recoil into Iron Barbs into Rocky Helmet.
That's funny.
I'm just going to casually take Serene Grace Magical Torque.
Magical what?
So the Torque moves in this game are all 100 base power physical attacks that have a 30% bonus to them. So I'm just going to take Serene Grace Dunsparce with it.
Did you think he said Magical Torque?
Yes. And it was very funny to me.
Dunsparce, get on the pole.
Dunsparce still the attack back. Just begins wiggling its tail. No, roll back the attack.
Here's a funny piece of lore about Tsuchinoko. Did you know that Tsuchinoko can double jump?
Yep.
Do they just shed their skin at light speed to just propel themselves upward?
they just boink boink. That's why that's part of the joke with Dunsparce, where it has the tiny wings, so it can
Hey,
it can jump 3 meters. Yeah, what's up?
You want to see something ridiculous?
Yeah.
Wave 1 Ice Beam for Staryu? Fuck yeah.
Look at my screen for a second, Storm.
Whalmer. Oh, they gave the Levitate Whale Lord.
Yep.
That's hilarious.
Just as like.
Anyways, one of the tragedies I was trying to tell you guys about, because I've been keeping an eye on the development of this game.
Yeah.
I got Latios, right? So happy was going to get ready to start grinding out her candies and everything. Proceeds to be one of the worst nerfs I've ever seen in Pokemon.
Why?
Because in the same patch that took away huge power passive Tinkaton, they took away Soul Heart Latios.
Oh.
And they nerfed her to Prism Armor.
Ooh. Okay.
They also took away Moxie Latios and turned him into Tinted Lens.
Yep.
That's a weird one. I mean, Tinted Lens is good, not a bad ability by any means, but...
What does Hyper Mode do again?
What? Oh, Hyper Mode? It just makes things harder and faster at the same time.
We're talking about Pokemon, then you said Hyper Mode. I'm like, I don't...
This is not Pokemon Coliseum, my friend.
Yeah, no, I'm talking about Vampire Survivors.
We're not quagging around here.
Quagging around.
Quaggin'
All,
along.
all aboard the quag wagon.
Now you've awakened the Quaggon.
God. All I know is if I were to ever play a long run game with someone, I have to at least invite you three. Because y'all are great. Dude, we are like one conversation away from talking till it's 2:40 in the morning.
It's happened only like twice.
I know, and I loved every time it's happened.
But what happens when you guys add me to the equation?
I like talking to you, Looney. You're fun.
Yeah.
So we started talking about Pokemon, and we ended up on how Raichu would lead the charge with nuclear nukes at the end of the world as he fights Pokegod.
That sounds right.
Meanwhile, the Eldrazi are invading on the side, and we just don't care about that because the Pokemon are more powerful than Eldrazi somehow.
I care about that. I'm not gonna lie. I'm gonna hold my Eldrazi deck now. I love you.
I was sealed inside the moon. Cresselia, bitch, I am the moon!
Well, I don't want to ruin the story, but she sealed herself, so fuck you.
Oh, God.
You know how so I made my Eldrazi deck recently, and I was baffled to learn that Eye of Ugin had become $100 out of nowhere.
Yup.
So when I was looking at the price of my deck, I was like, wait a minute. Something feels weird here. Glad I already had a copy that I got for $5.
Yeah, that's good.
Hey, Scorn.
Ooh, yeah.
What do you think of this shenanigan?
Sokka. Sokka's in the chat suddenly.
Lightning Rod! Cramorant! Oh, I think of Cramorant Lightning Rod. That's fucked up.
No, Pikachu has Lightning Rod. That's not that fucked up.
Oh my god.
He'll just use the Pikachu.
You right.
It actually makes sense. How crazy would that actually be, determining on like what Pokemon that was stuck in Cramorant route he would gain their abilities in like a weird way till he actually got hit.
The problem is, at base, Cramorant's not a bad Pokemon.
I know, totally. I love Cramorant and I want to use him so badly through a playthrough. But how funny would it be if, like, I fought Iono and she was, like, about to hit me with, a discharge, but my Cramorant served and it scooped up one of her Pikachus instead. It was like I was not protecting him.
Lightning Rod in it. That would be cool, actually. That'd be really cool, but I think that'd make Cramorant even better than it already was.
Yeah, but, like, you can't control it, which is,
True.
And, they just have to not hit you with, an electric-type move and anything else, and then, yeah, problem solved. But it's really funny.
I found the worst thing imaginable.
Scrappy Tandemouse, baby, let's go.
It's really funny that they once thought about giving Tandemouse sharpness.
Look, I just like being able to population bomb a ghost. That's all.
No. Do you know why that's really funny?
Is it because technically Population Bomb is a selection move?
It is, because it's originally called Mouse Cut in Japanese.
Yep.
Somehow.
It's so dumb, but it's so funny.
I got really happy. I was playing a Emerald Gen 2 demake where my Sceptile had sharpness, and Sceptile with sharpness is mwah. Oh, that's beautiful.
I would love if, like, I know this isn't going to happen, but I would really just like for the starter Pokemon to have other abilities that aren't hit abilities and Blaze.
Yeah.
Well, the problem is with the Blaze, Blaze Torrent.
Their abilities to teach you the game, essentially.
Right.
I'm gonna be honest. I kind of don't think they work too well.
Well, so here's the thing, right? If it's those abilities are the kids' abilities.
Yeah.
Because as a kid, right, you're gonna be like, oh man, go do this. Oh no, you're getting hurt, and then you get a super power boost from your ability, as if you were pulling out the last stops of your strength, and right.
Yeah.
I got a blue shiny Charmander.
Oh shit!
Oh, that is a wonderful shiny.
To also be fair, oh that's so pretty. To also be fair, abilities like Blaze and such have seen use in tournament play.
Grimer now has Sucker Punch and Adamant. Oh my god.
But to be fair, I think most of the time when those abilities are used, the
A
alternative
Cellrock.
is not that much better. Damn, Swampert.
If it was the old days, yeah, but not in modern explosion.
Oh yeah, no.
yeah,
Modern days, Damp
Modern-
is terrible.
Yeah, because
In the
the
generation,
game-
in Generation 3, Damp was a mandatory.
Yeah, because you weren't having your knees broken and shoved down your throat by 250 base power that cut your defense in half for that attack.
Oh my god.
I think we need to reintroduce real explosion to the kids again. I think they need to learn.
I mean, like, if they did that, and if it was everywhere, then yeah, totally.
Hey, Scorn, I just got my Scraggy just got the rare hidden egg move.
What is that?
Victory Dance.
Oh, Victory Dance on Scrafty?
Yeah.
What does Victory Dance do?
Torch Song on Chingling. Oh my god. Mind Blown on Drifloon.
Oh, I get it,
That's
because it's a
very
balloon.
fun.
And Grassy Glide on Gurky to be expected.
Also, Connor, you asked what Victory Dance is?
Yeah.
Do you know Quiver Dance?
but physical.
Oh.
Yeah.
And it's unique in the main games right now to Hisui and Lilligant.
Mm-hmm.
For now.
Now, you know how broken Quiver Dance is, or as I like to call it, Coward Dance.
Wait, hold on a second. So, it's an ability?
It's an attack.
It's an attack.
Oh, okay.
But it doesn't really matter because it's such a brokenly powerful kind of a move. Dragon Dance, if Dragon Dance was even better.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's Dragon Dance plus defense.
Mm-hmm.
The passive on Fletching is Magic Guard, Bubbo. It's not just Magic Guard. Do you want to know how bad this is? It's Magic Guard. But it also applies, because Magic Guard also looks at recoil damage.
Mm-hmm.
That's how the Talonflame was able to rockhead through me.
God, Galewing's Magic Guard is not okay.
No, it's not.
It's just not okay. Galewings isn't okay to begin with. So
I'm glad they made it the full HP version, but that doesn't help a lot of the time.
Yeah.
The nerf barely did anything for a while too, because Roost was just such a good move anyways.
Yeah.
Do y'all remember Gen 4 Skarmory?
Which part of
I
it?
remember hearing about it.
Just the horror it was in competitive play.
Not me running Tyranitar Skarmory as a duo. And then having Rocks plus Whirlwind, because fuck you, that's why.
The Gen 4 meta Skarmory Tyranitar. Jeez.
Man, I wish I was able to do that fun Pokemon stuff, but instead I just had to look at my brother playing the game with just a level 59 and unable to beat Crasher Wake.
Connor, please allow me to tell you, Gen 4 competitive Skarmory was not fun.
I know, but you guys at least were able to play competitively, or, at least with other players. But my brother's save file was so stuffed because his RT members was a level 9 Starly. And then Bidoof that knew all the HMs.
Bro certainly plays Pokemon in a way.
Yeah, and I'm just looking at this and I'm like, how am I supposed to play this game with just one guy?
Easily, it's called Solo Run.
Yeah. But if that was the case, I would not have picked Mookie.
Okay, so the funny thing about Crasher Wake is that there are so many Pokemon around Crasher Wake's region that it makes you wonder why he wasn't Grass type.
Yeah. But bro has his rest persona and he's sticking to it.
Yeah.
Honestly, it's kind of funny he doesn't end up being like poison or the fighting, because Krogunk is the main Pokemon of that town.
Right.
I forgot the name of the fucking town.
Crasher
Too many
Wake
words.
I remember
Crasher Wake Town.
Yeah, I remember out of the blue one time I did a Crasher Wake impression and someone actually thought it was really good, but I have not been able to replicate it since, and I felt really bad about it.
Oof.
It's like I had a claim to fame until I didn't.
And then you lost it.
Yeah.
I still think Byron has one of the funnest just of old times in the anime. What is his lines? Well, it's I love Bastiodon and I love defense.
Yep.
Does he say anything else? I don't know. That's all I ever hear. I love Bastiodon!
Yep.
Look at him! Look at him and his little son!
To be fair, Shieldon is cute.
Oh, Shieldon's adorable.
Also, Bastiodon has body press now, and that's awesome.
Oh, yeah,
Bastiodon, suddenly viable. Not actually.
Yeah. It was for a little bit. It had its point. It had its for a second.
It's fun.
Twinkle. But my Woin still exists, so and he's got Shed Tail.
Mm-hmm.
Can I just
And
say,
Coil.
I found something funny. I'm not sure. I think it was Hikari who might have said something, but I found it really funny how Hikari one time mentioned Cynthia's an absolute psychopath due to the fact that she has a Garchomp. And in my mind, I'm like, I'm pretty sure we see the anime baby Cynthia with a baby Gibble. Like, they're not like Pokemon. Like, no, they're family.
No. That's not what. No, okay. So you completely missed what Hikari was telling you then.
Probably.
That's a Snorlax.
Oh, it is. But I just find it really funny, though, for some reason.
I'm just gonna wait for it to move so I can actually give my Pokemon a chance to heal. Because I'm not gonna fucking fight a Snorlax right now. God. Fuck that. It's a Nerdichew.
Oh my god, it's just like me for real.
No.
Oh.
It's not like you for real, for real.
Gonna make him sad.
I am very sad.
Welcome to sadness. This isn't the Battlecade, though, so stop being sad!
Everybody at Shen at any given moment.
Yeah.
Ah.
Like, even when Shen just, like, having a rough day, just stop being sad, it's like, God!
Shen just winning the Battlecade, still sad.
No, it was more of just confusion of just, okay, a lot of stuff just happened and I don't understand.
Well, I like that also the last thing that gets said to you right after is, hey, by the way, Crest is getting fucked up, essentially.
Yeah, it's like, I'm sorry. I am concerned for him. It's like,
Can't let me have a moment. Like, for a second.
Like,
it was funny.
But I find it funny where it's like, stop being sad. Okay, many moments though are kind of stressing everyone out to a degree, so can you not blame me for being stressed too?
No, we can't allow you to be stressed. You have to stop being stressed and stop being sad.
I'm working on it.
Not hard enough.
Listen, but I wasn't going to.
Hey, look, some early rogue balls. That's actually super nice. Fuck you, Fletchling.
When your balls be rogue. Call that Dandadan.
I get it.
What?
Oh, you gotta watch it. It's a good show.
I haven't seen it yet either.
It's about yokai and aliens.
And to my understanding, it's also a bit of a romance story?
Yes, very much. And the newest episode actually made me sob, and I'm not lying.
Aww.
It was a very insanely real, disturbingly emotional moment. Very beautiful. It was something I was not expecting from a shonen in the modern day.
Oh, hello there, Silan. I kicked your brother's teeth in last round. Oh, hey, look! Look at this flamethrower I found.
I'm in.
Ow. Hey man, look at this flamethrower I found. Did you know it's legal in like 30 states?
Oh, that's true though.
Oh, hey, look at
Not
that.
the state I was originally from though.
Man, I can't believe I can buy the TM flamethrower in over 30 states.
Hey, look, you're probably going to use a grass move. Thanks for the sap sipper.
I remember the times of living in California. We'd be like, "Oh, it's the time
You're
of
a
year when
bastard.
the freeway's on fire."
Not you. I'm sorry. I'm just like, the
I
game's
am
like,
a
oh, hey,
bastard. You're right.
Fury
It's
Swipes.
okay. You're correct. Say it.
We will learn Flame Wheel.
Ooh, egg hatching.
What you gonna
Is
get?
it Darkrai? Did Darkrai just hatch from your egg?
Yes.
Nice.
That's hysterical.
Scorn, am I looking at this right?
Moonblast, Darkrai.
I mean, it works.
It's not bad.
I mean, New Moon, Moonblast. Eh.
It definitely counters fighting types, which is good.
And dragons.
Honestly, Darkrai needs something due to how...
Oh, the nerf to its overpowered attack.
Oh, no. See, it was the nerf to his attack, not Smeargle's. No!
Yeah, it was. Oh my god, Smeargle. Why
That's a
did you
level
cause
14
everything?
Whimsicott?
I'm sure you know that, right, Connor? That
I know.
the reason... Okay.
I know. I've watched. I watched False Swipe Gaming.
Good.
I just lived it. I just lived Smeargle meta.
Oh god, you're not the
And
only
I
one.
never- Like, don't get me wrong, it's a really fun Pokemon when it does it, but also it's like, wow, this is a problem.
Guys. Look at
What's
this.
up?
Look at my screen for a second. Look at the name.
Lickfish.
Lick-a-fish.
Lick.
Yeah.
Is
he
that a-
will lick a fish?
Did he fuse him?
It's a fused boss.
Ah.
I'm doing this
Lick a
fly.
fish. And it's Quillfish, which is the other half.
Hey, look, Fairy Wind became Dazzling Gleam. On this level 14 Whimsicott I caught. Also, I'm just gonna first impression through this entire region because it's all grass types.
Sure.
Allow me to introduce myself.
And I'm just gonna get all these speed boosts because speed boost is silly as a type.
Ultra
Calcium.
Calcium, good.
Calcium for Staryu.
I remember when Starmie was a viable Pokemon in the day.
I mean, Starmie is still kind of a viable Pokemon. It's just the
Yeah.
problem is like power creep in this fucking series.
Uh-huh. Urshifu kind of makes every water type look pathetic now.
Level 24, Wave 24 leftovers.
Okay.
Sizzlepede, here you go, buddy.
Oh, that's actually not a bad idea at all.
Especially if I can get G-Max. If I can get G-Max.
When you get G-Max.
No, do you know how much HP G-Max Sizzlepede has in this game?
Oh,
140 base.
Sounds like a lot.
oh, that means in practice it's like, oh god, what's the math? A lot, a number that's big.
A big.
We're
Imagine if
talking
you caught the
dozens of
Snorlax and got
numbers.
double leftovers on it. Oh, that would have been silly too. And heat more flinches, so now I can do Zing Zap flinches with speed boost.
Wissy's gotta be a bitch in this game.
Goodbye.
I'm gonna be honest, just thinking about it. The best thing to come out of Generation 8 is just all of the memes.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
See, the best thing that came out of Generation 8 was Calyrex Shadow Rider. I mean the memes, yeah.
Like, seriously. Scottish MC. It killed me. I loved it. Like, it's so dumb, but I love it.
Was Nessa and B.
Woo cute.
Oh,
Nessa is a
Yeah.
very good thing that came out of Generation 8.
honestly,
I
a
don't-
lot,
a lot of the
hate any of the gym leaders in that gym.
most of the gym leaders actually I really dig, especially Piers. Oh, I love him.
All the gym leaders in Generation 8 were really good. I also do like the fact that I think... God, what was her name? Was it fucking Olivia? Rose's assistant?
Oh, yeah, she's interesting.
I love the fact that they made her, like, this kind of standoffish, kind of cold character. And you'd think, like, maybe with the Red, she runs fighting types or fire types. Maybe she's just tired at her work, so maybe she runs psychic or dark types. No. She's a poison trainer. Because she has a toxic mentality. Anyways.
Yep. She's holding it back, that customer service voice. Yeah.
It's great.
Honestly, I really like her. I like they did that with a lot of the characters. Like, Leon is obviously the skip to egg summary. I got
Leon. Good. I think he's a good base.
Azuriel got
ends up being a fucking weather team was so unique.
Oh, you mean?
Oh yeah.
Raihan, sorry.
Yeah, Raihan was a good one. Azuriel gets jet punch as one of the egg moves in this game.
Oh shit! Hell yeah!
I got another. Let's see. I got 2 Oranguru, which gave me jungle healing and follow me, and the ability inner focus.
I see Score Bunny.
I have a Minior. I have a Minior now.
I love Minior.
Did I? Oh, recently. Okay, when I spent so much time shiny hunting Minior in Scarlet Violet because I fucking love Minior.
I do Minior. And then I did get another Score Bunny and another Charcadet. Oh, funny story. Charcadet gets Photon Geyser in this. Anyways.
Okay. It's funny how close.
Photon Geyser?
Photon Geyser. And it's also really cool that Photon Geyser is a move that says, hey, yeah, if your attack is higher, we're going to use your attack. If your special attack is higher, we're going to use your special defense or special attack.
Oh.
It's so Photon Geyser for Charcadet is silly.
That's cool. It's always funny to me that my name on Discord at least looks so much like it just says Score Bunny to a lot of people.
It does. Like when I first read it, I'm like, oh, Score Bunny. Wait a minute.
Which is funny because it's the only fire type starter that's my favorite. I usually only like grass and water starters.
Anyways, I'm gonna have to wrap up stream, guys, so I can take care of stuff. But you guys can call if you guys want to keep talking. We can keep doing that. So. Let me find somebody to go raid. And then I'll probably save up my run on Poke Road for now. Waiting for... Neko is live, so we're gonna go raid Neko. Because they are currently playing The Walking Dead. So, alright guys, we will see you later. Have fun, stay safe. We will see you guys on Sunday, tomorrow, for Dimension Chasers!
That's right, I almost forgot.
Alright, have a good night, everybody.